a $20 turkey leg, and then a bunch of pirate dudes trying to like mix in.
Yeah, and the thing is that like I was wanting to really go to a Ren fair, but a friend of mine sent me some images of the Ren fair, and like most of them that are the most images are pretty cool. They even end up on Discord with us. Like you see their buddies and their family, and like they're doing just stuff, and some are in costume, and then like the Ren fair, it looks like a lot of fun, and then like there's the bad side of the Ren fair, which looks like how many seconds in? Okay, we're 37 seconds in on this. It's like you have a convention for a Rocky Horror Picture Show, but they all went to
Bruce,
fucking
we're live, right?
hometown buffet, and it's the Fat Fuck Brigade for the fucking the Rocky Horror Picture Show fans. Like some girl in studded leather armor is wearing like the big black cock dildo, and like how do you like you got to corral those people away from like all the families that want to go to Ren Fair and teach their son about blacksmithing, or here's how we shoe a horse, or here's how we do fun stuff. You know, if we're going to go back, you know, to the Stone Age because ISIS nukes us to the Kingdom Come, you know, these are valuable skills. Now you've seen them, and maybe you'll have an interest in them. But then your kid stares at like the other side of the Ren Fair where the gay pride bullshit's at, and you're like, what the fuck? No. Not giving you money. Fuck you. So no Ren Fair. I need to go to like I mean, I don't give a shit like what you are or what you fuck, but like it can't look like fucking child reading hour at Trans Library City Hall. I fucking can't do that. I'm not gonna give a fucking dollar to that.
Well, on that note, you should really be careful with your local congressman if they like getting off at a Beetlejuice musical.
Oh, Bruce, bring that dragon back real quick.
Yeah.
That right there immediately makes me go, howdy, neighbor. Welcome to the South. And while you're here, do not eyeball my cousin. She's mine. That's what that dragon makes me think.
It's the teeth.
Remind me to give you a Rorschach test at some point. I want to see how many more in-depth things you think of.
Make sure you stop by next week, as I will be back in the flesh as one of the starring monsters in the campaign world. We will see how far the campaign goes after next week.
Oh god! Hey, well, Chris should be back by next week.
What happened to his
Viewer
horn?
discretion advised.
Boobs.
Yeah, I didn't know which figure I wanted Isabu to be.
I don't know. I don't know which ones you have. Which one did you used to have for me? The picture I have is of a woman with long white hair on my profile paper that I have.
Oh,
I wasn't aware of that. I need to probably look.
Since we're live, I got a joke for you, Janet.
Mm-hmm.
What does winning the lottery and having a threesome in Thailand have in common?
Oh God.
Oh, I think I've heard this one. Oh, can't remember.
6 lucky balls.
That's a good one. I'll have to remember it.
How does a binary person kill somebody?
I don't know.
I don't know.
They slash them.
Huh.
What does a refrigerator and anal sex not have in common?
Meat.
When you pull your meat out of somebody, the fridge doesn't fart.
Oh, I knew it had something to do with meat. I just didn't know what meat or whose meat.
What do broccoli and anal sex have in common?
What's that?
If you're forced to have it as a kid, you're not going to like it as an adult.
Oh, I don't like it as an adult, and I wasn't forced to have it as a kid.
Yeah,
I've
Janet.
never seen the fascination for it.
Anybody that asks me to do that, I'm gonna say, "Well, let me shove this up your ass, and if you like it, then I might let you try it on me."
Okay. Okay.
So,
It's really good to just for the gander, I guess.
I know, but I used to say the same thing. I used to say, if you took and you cut 6 holes in the wall and you stuck 6 butts through it, and a guy went by and poked each one, he wouldn't be able to tell me whether it was a man or a woman. So what's the difference between having sex with a man than having sex with a woman if you're doing it anal? You can't tell.
The only thing that I'm going to say about that
Is what?
Wow.
Six Nations, you just about disappeared in volume.
I made him speechless. Sorry.
watch a Serbian movie.
A Serbian movie? Where would I get one?
That's the title of it. It's a disturbing film.
Serbian? It's called a Serbian movie?
Yeah.
Okay. Is it made in Serbia?
I was warned not to watch that movie.
I've never heard of it.
It's not for the faint of heart.
What was the one I heard the other day? Yeah, my neighbor got caught fucking his father in an elevator. It was wrong on every level.
Oh my God. You got to be kidding.
I hear
Was
you.
he-
Sorry, base Jeremy. Like
Real?
exhaust
No,
only.
No, it was a joke.
Oh, it's a joke. Okay.
He got caught
Yeah,
fucking his father on an elevator. It was wrong on every level.
Oh, it went right over my head.
Yeah, I don't have
Oh
too
my
many dirty
God.
jokes.
Oh, terrible.
I have 2 jokes I absolutely love, though. Neither of them are dirty, but they're, to me, fucking hilarious. We will start with the Jesus joke. A man breaks into a house. He hears, "Jesus is watching you." He looks around. He sees nothing. He grabs some things, move on to the next room. "Jesus is watching you." He looks around, doesn't see anything. A third time he hears, "Jesus is watching you." He finally turns around and sees a bird, a parrot. He goes, "Were you the one saying that?" The bird says, "Yes." So he asks the bird, "What's your name?" The bird says, "My name is Moses." He says, "What fucking idiot calls his bird Moses?" And the bird responds with, "The same fucking idiot that calls his Rottweiler Jesus."
That's a good one. I haven't heard that before.
And the other one I really love is there's a Victorian ship captain and his crew. The spotter says, "Enemy ship on the horizon." The captain goes, "Bring me my red shirt." So the second in command brings him his red shirt, and the battle ensues. And they did not lose a single man. The next day, the second in command asks, "Why'd you ask me to bring you a red shirt?" He goes, "So if I am shot, the men will not notice the blood and they will fight on." Oh, that's really badass. The next day, 20 enemy ships on the horizon. "Bring me my brown pants."
I heard that one before. It's still good, though. It's a
Yeah.
great one. Yeah, I need some brown pants.
All right, so you guys, do you remember last game? Do you remember what happened last game or no?
No.
Okay, well,
a
of course you
degree.
would not.
He doesn't remember that you got him a cock ring.
Hey, it's +1 protection cock ring.
I
Yeah, I
vaguely recall the rats with the magical darkness.
No, we never actually killed off all the rats. There still might be more of those we need to kill.
Yeah, it was a bunch
Yeah.
of them.
We only killed one, and Janet's. I don't normally like when players look up something in a book, but Janet's being the character she is, would actually know something about the undead.
Yeah.
But according to Janet's character, comes in anywhere groups of 8 to 20.
Yeah,
So there's still more out there to kill.
yeah, we got
Blah blah
a bunch.
blah. Dispatcher. Blah blah blah.
Well,
Something something.
you said
Here
something
we are.
about sending you off. You guys have already found out that you need to check out a place called the Sandstone Warrens.
Mhm.
And that's where you found, or that's where this little magical stone came from. And the stone is like it's a magical device that basically amplifies darkness tinged spells. And Deep and Cut has an idea that these spells or these devices were being made by a group of individuals that do not like Stoneholm. Flady had a shit fit. I don't know if you guys remember that. That was fun. Flady's like, wait, you have people in town that are actively trying to destroy the town. What the fuck? Good bit of interaction between the players. And he's like, no, there's some goblins that they're a few hours away through the Warrens, through the tunnels. You have to go and find them and destroy them because they're the ones manufacturing these magical stones that are being used by whatever it is that's using this against our city.
Mhm.
So you guys are going to journey towards what's called the Sandstone Warrens. Those caverns are known by that. They're favored by goblins, and periodically we can send some efforts to drive the vermin out, but they always seem to come back.
We were requested to collapse the tunnels.
That doesn't guarantee the destruction. You would think it would.
Well, no, I remember we were asked to collapse a tunnel for some reason, which they come back and clean up later.
I thought we did. I thought we did collapse it.
Oh, we already did that. Okay, sorry,
Yeah.
my mistake. Getting series of events out of mistaken. Sorry.
So
because we got a girl out or something, didn't we?
I believe so.
Yeah. So we got them out, and then we collapsed it behind us so that the rats couldn't come out that way. But they said there was other openings. Remember, I was trying to get everybody to go to that place where the statues were at, because that's where I wanted to drop that one bomb or that one. What do you call it? The one that was that I had made by the alchemist. Maybe that thing, or I paid him for it. I was going to take it there and blow that place up.
You're going to try to be a sapper.
Whatever I wanted to, because I remember I said I did the magic there and I felt evil enveloping. So I was going to do something there, but I didn't yet because we had to go to this other place and do that. So
I don't know how I feel about my religious leader blowing up shit. It feels kind of weird.
Well, it's filled with evil. It's filled with evil, and it's where a statue was
they say the same thing.
Janet, something your character would definitely know. Number one, you don't need to blow up the whole area because it would be that one statue corrupting the whole area.
Mm-hmm.
And number two, blowing up the statue would be one of two step solution, because after the statue is gone and no longer affecting the area, you will still need to purify the area because it will still be tainted.
Yeah, remember.
However,
though,
doing that after the sorry, what I was going to say is after
I said the
blowing up the
statue's
statue,
in disrepair.
Yeah, but after getting rid of the statue, do not bless before getting rid of the statue, because ironically, a god will probably get more mad at you for purifying his corruption before you destroy the statue than he will destroy the statue, because he's got more statues. So get rid of the statue first, then you shouldn't anger him as badly to purify the area.
I'm thinking there's a tunnel or something underneath that statue, and then that's where the creatures are coming
look,
out,
at least,
or something. Yeah, that's what I said. Remember, that's what I came back and was telling you guys before you guys were already saying we had to go to that other place when I came back from there.
Yeah, one spot at one thing at a time, Janet. That was it. We already agreed we were going to check out the one first, and then we pretty much agreed afterwards we were going to go check out the statue.
Yeah. Okay.
We just need kind of, it's human nature to try to just, oh, well, look at that. Oh, well, look at that. Oh, well, look at that. Well, let's try to keep on a little bit of a, okay, we started here. Let's go to that next. Then, okay, now we can go to this. So we don't like get off completely off track and then leave stuff half finished.
Yeah, I know. I'm not trying to do that. Remember, we were all going off to do different things to get information. And I talked to the gentleman that was sitting on the bench, relaxing.
Yeah.
And I went there and I wasn't sad because my statue for my deity was been damaged too. And some of the others were damaged. So I thought that was sad.
Yeah.
Well, the disarray of
that. Yeah. I was just saying, if you got a bomb, you probably don't need it. A good sledgehammer to that one statue is probably all you need.
Yeah. Well, I still have one. Bought one. So we need it.
I'm just saying. So the god isn't completely mad at you. And where I have a bit of magical protection, I'll take the sledgehammer to the statue. And then you can purify the area, so we don't have a god's wrath on one party member.
Okay, well, see, the thing is, I hadn't done anything. I came back to you guys, and that's when we went down in the tunnel.
I'm saying I'm planning with you to keep you from being the only one who gets a god's wrath, because
okay,
two of us won't be as bad. Well, my logic is two of us won't be as bad, but two of us getting involved could make things worse potentially. But I'm hoping him splitting his anger, well, especially given the fact you're the healer, will keep you from getting just insta-dead.
And meanwhile, I will sit on the curb and cheer you guys on, because I don't do any of that witchy woo-woo stuff.
Well, I appreciate you cheering us on.
You guys do your ensorceling and whatnot. And
are we gonna go ahead and let Bruce explain, the last few weeks to Connell's character, so he'll understand what's going on?
I'm good. I can figure it out.
Yeah, you should also check for the clap.
Actually, the simplest. Actually, it's quite simple. We managed to make it to the Dwarven City, and we spent the last couple of weeks tracking down mysterious murders. And as Bruce said, finding out that we kind of already know who the enemy was, and would appreciated knowing that. And as Flady's character said, we'd appreciate knowing that from the very beginning.
That makes sense. So right before you guys decide to, dim light this the statue, I'm getting like about 15 feet away in a random, not direct stance with you guys because when the lightning strikes, I don't want to get hit.
Okay.
Well,
I can't fault his logic.
The religious artifacts they found, Cormac, they were of a prayerful sort. They were not exactly like an altar, or of a large nature, but the things they found are the equivalent of those little 3-inch by 5-inch New Testament Bibles they hand out all the kids going out of boot camp, and they're meant to go in your left front breast pocket to be a bullet stopper, and that's essentially the items, the level of importance they got. Is it a Defic? What do you call it? Defic vengeance going to happen to you? Maybe, but the things that they're discovering are like somebody's been in this area and they're spreading this stuff. More so, you found out through other endeavors that the city of Stoneholm was not exactly a nice place to begin with. It was founded by worshippers of a devil lord named Despotter.
Go write this down.
You already know this, or Isabel already knows this.
Well, I know she does.
Maybe you don't.
Her handler doesn't. So I'm writing it down.
You should, because this happened 4 weeks ago when we ran the campaign before.
Oh, okay, let me look at my notes then. I probably already have it written down.
Hey there, Kronos. How you doing, sir? Caroline for Congress, we wish you good luck. If you're one of Janet's friends, we know you're good people.
Yeah, she's awesome.
Sweet.
Now she knows I'm a real nerd. So- Nope, I don't have it written down that I can see. So I have to write it down or I won't remember. Now,
Okay.
what did you say that was again? One more time.
Basically, was the city was founded by not so nice people, just like the building, the apartment building in Ghostbusters was created by a Satan worshiper. This town was built by people basically the same thing.
No wonder it's infested underneath then. Because remember, the one thing I did find out about the rats is that they like to eat human flesh. So
I
that
mean,
was
they're no better than like a traveling individual in San Francisco that sees a train bisect a person.
oh, God.
Like, oh, look, a free leg.
Yeah, it was disgusting.
Nom, 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 nom.
Waste not, want not.
Oh, that's so awesome, hon. Thank you. Okay.
Thank you for stopping by. I'll be here all day.
If you want to hang out with us for 7 hours, Caroline, you're more than welcome to. If you have a lot of people to click on, we get it. All right. So your immediate task that you were wanting to do from 2 weeks ago was get the blessing of the townsfolk and make your way towards this bad spot known as the Sandstone Caverns, which is where the goblins always seem to take infestation. They always seem to infest that. Now, there's no really good way to get there from Stoneholm. There's a route that's 2 days away. There's another route that's 3 days away. If you go this confounded route, it's like 5 days away. How long do you want to be in the caverns?
I don't know. There was another reason why we were here. I'm trying to remember what it was. Somebody paid us to do something, and I can't remember what it was that we were supposed to be doing.
Oh, in Stoneholm,
finish
you're
off
supposed
the
to help
goblins.
stabilize them.
Was supposed to
Stabilize the city. They've been having a lot of problems lately.
help them get rid of the rats. That was one of the things, and there was something else that we were supposed to do.
We're currently
Stop the
hunting
goblins that are
goblins.
making the
Janet.
magic rocks.
Yeah, the
Yep.
goblins
Make
are
a
making
magic
magic
rock?
rocks. Before
the
that,
Yeah,
magic
you remember
rock that we had destroyed? The
Yeah.
goblin.
Well, technically, technically the dwarf wanted to destroy it so he could get the experience.
Yeah.
That's
And if
right.
Oh, that's what I wanted to do. Janet, hang on to that bomb. Because when we find the room where they make these things, we're going to give you a huge level boost by having you blow them up with that bomb. We need our
Okay.
healer high level.
Well, maybe I should give it to one of you and let you blow it up so I can heal you guys when you get damaged.
Like, we're not talking
I get
suicide
blown
bomb,
up.
Janet.
Oh well, I don't.
Janet,
I
we're
mean,
not talking suicide bomb. We're talking plant the bomb in with the crystals
have
and run away.
okay.
Not go running up. We're not talking that style.
the no fingers.
Okay.
I mean, I'm
Sounding like a job for Cormac.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Hey.
See, we could couldn't we put the bomb and tie it or sew it to one of your arrows and just shoot it into that?
That depends
The
on how big
aerodynamics
the
is
bomb is.
I don't remember how big it was. It's like a
Sorry,
grenade.
Bruce, I interrupted you.
it's pretty good size. Like it is grenade size there, Janet.
Okay.
If we had a cat, we could tie it to its tail and then
Or
have
just-
it run through the tunnel.
It's tied around its neck like a collar. But then we have to kill the cat too.
So we got to find an
If
evil
you're
kitty.
watching this, turn it off now.
An evil kitty. We need to find an evil kitty that wants to kill a rat.
I know a bunch of you will pussy, but that's
Do we have any spells that any of us have any spells where we can make an evil, like an entity, an evil cat or a creature of some sort that's like an elemental?
Negatory. I have no spells.
Yeah, I don't have
It's
anything
not
like that.
traveling too far.
I don't think we're high enough level for. Well, no. Flatey has a donkey.
I can summon animal, or we could just use mage hand. If it's the size of a pineapple grenade, the mage hand should handle.
True. I have
We're
mage
talking
hand.
like a pumpkin grenade. Well,
Yeah, he said it was about a little bigger than a grenade when we first were going to buy it. That's why I bought one, so I could put it
Don't
in
give
my.
Bruce any ideas. I don't want some meth ninja gobbo on a flying glider tossing pumpkin grenades.
Yeah, me either. So no, we'll keep it as simple as possible. So now what are we going to do? Didn't we collect money or something from the guy after we collapsed the tunnel and stuff? We went to his house or something. Didn't we go to his house afterward?
You went to Stone Deep and Cut's location, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Are we still there or are we left?
I thought you guys were still in town. You hadn't left yet.
Yeah, okay.
yeah, we were.
So
we were
are we
on our
going to
way to
stay
leave
in
and
town?
had to come up with a direction: short, medium, or long.
I know, but do we need to leave town or do we need to finish what we're doing while we're here by trying to go down there, the other area, and get rid of some of the rats?
Take the more direct route. There's going to be traps.
Now that
Because we don't want to be gone for a long time.
The town has you turned in the Darkheart Ruby to the town, and one of the priests to the dwarf god, the god of the dwarves in this world. The priest that has that is attuning himself to the magical signature that it has, and he's going to go back to the glassworks and take a few other dwarves with him, and they're just going to destroy every last bastion, every last thing they find. You have to understand this man is about 270 years old. He has gray hairs that are growing out of gray hairs that are growing out of gray hairs. He's a wrinkle factory when you look at him in the face. He's more wrinkled now than your favorite actor from the 1940s. Anyway, he's got this mindset. I didn't serve in 2 world wars. Find the best looking woman I could find and marry her and make beautiful children with beards down to their knees to be upset and kicked out of my town by you little darkness worshiping little wee bastards. And he's gonna grab like 7 or 8 young, barely bearded dwarven men and go down and just stomp a hole where you guys were at.
Sounds good.
Be good.
Go, Joe.
So the old man's kind of spirited. They call him Roland.
Mm-hmm.
Roland is the priest, the head priest for Dwarfader, and he's an older guy. His spirit is quite young. Yeah. He does not suffer the aches and pains in his spirit like his body does. His body barely moves. His spirit, holy hell. And that's kind of interesting because if you guys stick around the temple, you'll see him prepping for the day in the morning, and at noontime he layers spells upon himself to where he can take away most of his aches and pains and get a little bit of his virility back.
He's juicing.
Vitamins.
And with this blue pill, let me be strong and lean again.
See, whenever I picture that kind of thing, it's always from the dirty old hermit from Dragon Ball Z. 2 aspirin patches that just go poof, poof, and all of a sudden he's Muscle Man.
Master Roshi all doing his thing.
Uh-huh.
Oh,
that's what I always picture with that.
See, damn it, gamer, you made me depressed again. Thinking about the creator that passed away last week?
Who?
The guy
Yeah,
who
made Dragon
came up
Ball.
with
Akira
Dragon Ball.
Toriyama.
Yeah, he passed away last week, or like a week ago.
He actually passed on the 1st. It was announced like 5 days later that he was dead. But that's neither here nor there. We lost another good one. Welcome to 2024.
I want a refund.
The voice that you used reminded me of the father at the nursing home from the movie Nobody.
That's a great movie.
I know. Yeah, Christopher Lloyd. I got to meet him my last con. I got his autograph.
Nice. Anyhow, all right. So
we're gonna leave and take the shortest route so we can get back quicker.
If we take the long route, it gives me time to some scrolls. Hey, can Janet make scrolls, Bruce?
What type of scrolls do you need?
You young whippersnapper.
Well, I'm going. Oh crap! I forgot to grab my character. Make sure of what I'm actually capable of doing. Okay, what did I do?
Somebody's got the belches.
That totally wasn't me.
I definitely want to make sure I have at least two scrolls of arcane lock. I think that's the one that unlocks things.
I got a scroll this last time. I'm trying to find out where I put that, which one it was.
Thought it was like sanctify or something, or consecrate, something like that.
Yeah, concentrate, and it gives you a plus 10 strength.
Okay.
Every time I hear consecrate, I think of Men in Tights with Rabbi Tuckman.
Oh yeah.
I need some more burning hands. I got plenty of sleep. I got plenty of magic missile.
Magic missile.
And I still have holy water.
I want to shoot magic missile into the darkness.
Yeah, I have 5 holy waters and I have 7 healing potions.
Is there some sort of scroll or spell that I can use to light up an area, like a distance ahead of us, not just where I am, but like even 20 feet ahead?
Yeah. The spell light. Do you have it?
I have
no,
spell.
But it might be useful.
Light. It has to be something you can touch, though. You know, because remember, I touched the end of my sword. But you have to be able to touch something.
Okay. You can cast a spell light. It'll last you for. Let me see here.
It says. It lights up a 20-foot radius and it keeps the level by 20 feet by 1 step up to a normal light. It says you can only have 1 light spell active at any one time. So, like if I light my sword, I can't light someone else's.
What you do?
You can cast it on a movable object. So you can cast it on stone. It'll last you 10 minutes per level.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I used to cast that light on arrow tips. So I'd shoot the arrow down the hallway.
Mm-hmm.
And
well, we have a couple archers with us, so.
Yeah, so like you could light up their arrow and you could shoot it into the side of the, at the very back of the cavern or whatever, and it could light up that 20-foot radius around it once it's sticking in the wall or something.
Well, it'll light up the tunnel as it's going down.
Yeah.
I had a DM. So I said this to the DM, I'm going to do this. He's like, cool, make a shot. And he rolled percentages dice. He's like, all right, now roll for damage. I'm like, what do you mean damage? You hit a skeleton. Oh, fuck.
So, well, if Janet's already got light, other than asking her to make a few spells so I can cast it if needed. Scrolls, excuse me. That still begs the question, can Janet make scrolls?
She
Let's see. I think I can't make myself. I can't make a scroll.
You could take a feat for it next time you get a feat chance
Mm-hmm.
at 5th level, and you could do that then. If you so choose. If you so choose.
See here. Trying to think of anything else we're going to really need.
Penicillin.
If you want some scrolls of light, there is a shop down in the marketplace. There's a bunch of different marketplace kiosks and little wares places. If you ask around nicely, somebody will probably point one out to you or lead you to where you need to be to buy one there. Mongoose.
We're going to need scrolls of penicillin.
A scroll of penicillin.
Well, I will see what scrolls they have besides. See if anything sticks out. Can Janet use scrolls?
You can use divine scrolls, not arcane scrolls.
Okay. Yeah.
There is a difference.
One goes himmity bibbity, the other one goes bibbity himmity.
Hey Janet, why don't you accompany me to the
going
scroll
from
shop?
Aramaic to Cantonese.
Okay, I'll go with you.
Well, let me actually ask. Well, I won't know till I get down to the market. I'm hoping the scroll seller will also have divine scrolls, or maybe we can go to the church because I can spend on a few scrolls.
Yeah, I'll go with you because I only have. Let's see. I have the scrolls. Where did I put that? I just had it in my hand.
Do you have the scroll of herpes remover?
No, I have a healing potion.
Yeah.
I have. Let's see, where is it? Trying to find it.
Bruce.
Have it.
Sure.
At some point while we were here, I found the dwarf that I sold those barrel crab plans to, and I informed him I'm not being exclusive with those plans, but out of respect for him, I'm not going to sell them to anybody in the city.
Well, that's very fine. I'm actually working on it right now. Let me show you what I have.
I have 6 blessed scrolls. That's what I have. It does 5 plus hit and 5 plus against fear.
Any on gonorrhea?
Nope.
Bruce, I got a question for you. Since Lemmy can use a magical device, does that also include divine scrolls with the usual magic items and whatnot?
Yeah, you got to roll a. If you're just reading a scroll, you've got to do like the standard, which is a 75 or better for like a first level scroll. 19 or 7. No. Yeah, 75 or better for first level. 85 or better for second level, 95 or better for third level, etc., etc., etc.
You'll always be able to tell the difference between Bruce and mine, even if they were the same exact color, because Bruce's, it has been around for quite some time. Mine, fresh off the factory.
Do you have a scroll of woke remover?
I really like your paint job. It looks really good. This is great. I just wanted to kind of have the same thing, but I wanted it to look like it had been beaten up.
Oh, that's fine. I was just saying.
Saturated through like the Quake lens. There's not enough brown on this. I need more brown. Thank you for the barrel crab, by the way.
It needs more cowbell, there, Bruce.
You're really good.
Better painter than I am. That's for damn sure.
When you get to Chico's wares shop, you don't see anything, but you have this little apparatus here. Pair of eyeballs swimming around the container on the inside.
I was going to say, is that the brain that wouldn't die?
Welcome to Chico's Wares.
Does it sound like Bruce Campbell?
How can I help you?
We are looking for arcane and divine scrolls.
I have a limited selection of arcane and divine scrolls.
Right.
Tell me, did they take my beard? Am I merely a man in a brain in a jar?
Yes.
I think you look good, man.
Break it to him neatly, damn it.
Very trim.
Interesting. Thank
See,
you.
we can live forever.
You want to live.
It was either me or Walt getting this spot, and apparently I won.
Oh, that explains Disney World.
Should weave some silver and gold and make him a beard.
I break out into the Claymation Christmas song, Silver and Gold. With the little
Oh, wow.
You know, I actually have crafting. Or craft, excuse me. I could probably braid up a silver and gold beard to put on his tank.
I thought already said you're offering this guy macaroni and
What
cheese.
type of arcane or divine scroll would you like to have?
Well, for sure, I am looking for my brain just farted on what I wanted.
Is there a
Right here.
list of scrolls in this Pathfinder rulebook? Is it under magic items, or where would I look?
You look at the spell list, Janet.
Oh,
You ask
Okay.
him. You look at the spell list, see which spells did you not memorize for today, and you're like, I want to get the scroll of this, or I want to get a scroll of that.
okay. So it's basically I have to look at ones I already have. I just get a scroll for it so I can do it.
Oh no, Janet.
Oh,
You can have any divine scroll. You can, but if you could make scrolls, you could only make scrolls with spells you have.
okay.
With divine, can't you also do a level higher than what you have? It's just a tougher roll with scrolls.
She'll have to roll basically a spellcraft roll when she does it. It's on her spell list. It's not a use magic device check, but it is a spellcraft check for her to be able to cast at a level higher than what she's normally able to cast at this moment.
Not a couple levels, but a couple spells that's at least a level higher is never a bad idea if you're confident you can make the roll.
Well, I'm just looking through it. There's so many in here. I'm trying to look at the
There's a lot.
spells.
I'm actually
And-
surprised Pathfinder didn't come out with a complete
Spell compendium.
no for the divine.
Because what is my level? Am I a 4 or 3? I'm a 3. Never mind. I'm
Third
a 3.
level.
I'm 3rd level.
You can cast in my world in this campaign. You're casting 3rd level spells, but those 3rd level spells are parroted off of the 2nd level spell list in Pathfinder.
Oh wow.
Let's see here. Trying to think. So I don't know spells for these type of games at all. Trying to think here.
Really only a handful you really should memorize.
Yeah.
If your arcane is called "Fuck You, I have Fireball." If you divine, mass heal, word of.
Ooh. Goblins don't like bright light. Do we have some sort of blinding flash?
Bright light, bright light.
There's a spell called Flare.
Does Pathfinder have the flashcards for spells and magic items and stuff like the old
No.
2nd edition did?
No, they did not. 5th edition though picked up that fucking thought processing though.
Let's see.
5th edition went back to 2nd ed on everything, and they tried to copy it.
It wasn't a bad idea. They just shit the bed.
They took all the best ideas and then fucked it up.
Yeah.
Okay. So you're wanting to know
So
about
with my
flare burst.
with my knowledge of goblins, would that have an effect on them?
Okay.
Well, then the spell itself would probably just be useful, even if it wasn't directly effective on the goblins. So,
Well, I have flare. All it does is just give you like a small blinding flash in a specific spot. I think it causes like a daze or a mild stun effect.
okay,
I'm glad I
against
don't
the
have
goblins, that could be
PTSD.
useful.
But in a completely dark area, I mean, maybe it'd be more effective.
Well, my knowledge of goblins in any D&D based setting is they do not like bright light.
But I'm pretty sure it's like instantaneous. It's just a flash.
Yeah. See here, I have.
Like old school Polaroid in a dark room.
Pretty much.
Ooh, I got an idea. Is there any scrolls of mage armor that I could cast on somebody else?
There is a way for you to do it, but you need to be higher level.
Okay.
There's a wand, and you have to pretty much cast it through this wand, and you'd be able to do it.
Okay.
Cast actually through a rod, and it allows like 3 casts a day. It's a great fucking spell, amazing spell. But yeah, you can. I'm building your flare burst spell right now.
Okay. Would we be too low level for something like haste or?
Yeah, you're a little low level for that.
Okay.
Well, remember, I put a spell. I can't remember who it was. I put a spell on one of you last time that gave you a +1. It's called the Shield of Faith, and I put it on one of you. Who was it? And it gave you a +1 on your it gave you a +2 on your deflection bonus, and a +1 for every 6 levels, which was only 1. But
probably would have been Cormac or Lemmy, given the fact that they're frontline fighters.
Yeah, I put it on one of you, but that's one of the things that I do have, to try to help protect you from, being completely down past 0 if you were to get
Every
attacked.
little bit helps, especially at low level.
But I'm looking through, there just really isn't a lot of stuff like that for someone as low as me. Now here's one, Shocking Grasp. I don't know if you can get it. How do you find out whether or not you can?
Don't say that word in front of Connell. He still gets electric twishes after I've shocked him in the butt 3 times in a row.
You have that?
Yes,
I'm sorry.
I hit it 3 times in a row with it. By accident, I swear.
Don't pee on the electric fence.
Now here's one that's kind of cool. It says a shout. You emit an ear-splitting yell that deafens and damages creatures in its path. Any creature within the area is deafened by 2d6 rounds and takes 5d6 points of sonic damage.
That would be very useful in those tunnels.
And it says that it says you have to be a bard. See, that's the only thing is I have to, before I even can find out what I like, I wish I could separate them all just for who I am. You know what I mean? Find all this cool stuff.
Hold on.
So
let me give you the page number you need, Janet.
That's why you have set a dead end.
All right. Well,
so when you shout, is it like a Fusroda or is it more like a Ree?
And I'm sorry, 5d6 worth of damage deep in the tunnels might not be best.
Yeah, this is a really good.
It says caught. Janet used the exact words "caught in its path." That means stand behind you.
No, I'm talking about the tunnel itself.
There you go, Janet. Page numbers in the in the private chat, hon.
Okay, thank you.
And
I was under the impression those were dwarven tunnels, in which case we shouldn't have to worry about.
No. These are not dwarven tunnels. These are natural limestone and shale tunnels.
yeah, no
Oh,
screaming,
never mind.
please.
That's a bad idea. Never mind.
Oh, come on.
I mean, if it's a last-ditch effort,
And shit.
I still won't make in a couple of those scrolls since I'm here for our bard, but I don't suggest they get used in the tunnel unless.
Yeah, that I think that would be a good skill for you or a spell for you.
what level is it? I know
It's a level 4.
Oh,
But
yeah.
if you could get a scroll, that's what I was asking. I was looking for something that I could get
well,
a
if
scroll
Bruce
for
uses
you.
the same rules as Pathfinder, I believe it's Pathfinder. It's either Pathfinder or D&D. I can't remember, where you can actually basically reverse engineer a scroll to learn how to cast the spell.
Okay, I found it. Here's
But-
that. Okay.
Yeah, for arcane casters, they have to reverse engineer a lot of stuff. Clerics are given the spell list by their deity.
And the bard? Can you
Bards-
reverse engineer?
Bards have to reverse engineer, or they catch.
Okay, then
stuff.
I definitely want one of those scrolls of shout, because that would mean our bard can reverse engineer it. If he can do a reverse, if he can actually make that scroll anyway.
Okay, here's one. It says for a cleric level 3, a continual flame makes a permanent heatless light.
Wow.
Ooh, that would definitely be useful. What level
And
is
here's
it?
another one. It says it's a level 3, and here's another one. Daylight, 60-foot radius of bright light.
Ooh,
Man, me
that
That's
would
a
be
really-
superior to the light you already have.
Yeah, compared to for these rats, this is perfect. So it doesn't say though anything else about it. So I just look up daylight, and then I find it. This is the list. I'm going to write on here too. This
You
is
know
a
what they
list.
should do with these rats, right? If they should get a bunch of them, put them like in a barrel, then stop feeding them. And the last rat that survives, let the rat back out into the tunnels, and it now has taste for other rats.
Yeah, that's
It's an
smart.
undead rat. It already eats other living rats. So they wouldn't eat each other. It likes the taste of living flesh. Though the city probably doesn't have a rat problem currently, other than the undead.
Yeah, these rats were fed on dead, evil dead bodies. That's why they're evil. That's what.
Yes,
Remember,
the
that's what I
corpses
looked up.
and whatnot.
So,
Swallow your soul! Swallow your soul!
so how do I find out whether or not
Yes,
this is I can get this in a scroll or not?
We'll just ask the guy. You're right here at his store.
Oh, okay. I want to ask the guy, can I get a scroll or a couple of scrolls that for daylight to perform daylight or not?
For light or for daylight?
Daylight.
Daylight or light.
60 foot.
You want a scroll for daylight?
Yes.
You hear like this little, and then you see bubbles rise up around the container. About that time, you see a couple scrolls come off of the shelf and set themselves on the counter. I will need. He starts to twitch out a little bit. Sometimes it's hard to be one. Sometimes it's hard for just one man. He starts to sing the song a little bit, but when he's trying to do, as you're hearing him do this, Quinn starts just kind of tapping his acoustic stringed instrument.
Mm-hmm.
He recognizes the song. He's like, oh God.
So, is it just a regular song? Is he trying to cast a spell?
He's trying to recall something, and he's going nuts. He's the brain in the jar is not all knowing, not all sensing. The poor bastard's just like
He's hung up. So I'll
He is.
try and play out the song, see if it jars his memory.
Go ahead and do a performance check, difficulty 70.
That is a bad pun there.
Hold on. Bear with. That's going to be 128.
He says, thank you. I was having a hard time with the bars and transitioning to the chorus. Your daylight scroll is going to cost you
$3 million.
Nope. I forgot. It's only going to cost you 700 silver for a scroll of daylight.
Okay, well, I can't buy one then. It's too expensive.
Tell
But
you
thank
what,
you for looking for me.
I could, since he helped me, I would give you a discount price of 630 silver. 630 silver.
That's still too expensive for me.
I asked him, does he have any spare gold and silver thread? Because we can maybe make a deal of me crafting him a gold and silver beard to put on his tank in exchange for reducing the price of the scroll even further.
I will put it out to my bands of suppliers and see if they could get a hold of some way to get me some threads of silver and gold. That would be fantastic. We could mount the beard hair on the front of the glass.
Because I can crochet, but I could make one for him.
Oh.
I would find that to be very nice. Thank you.
Okay, well, until then, there's not much I can do, but that's a really good spell. I would like to get that. So I have it written down to try to purchase it later for sure.
All right, everybody out. And at that point, you see one of the town butchers come in with a wiggling little piglet. And he's like, I got to feed Chico.
I'm mildly interested in how this works.
Who's Chico? The brain?
The brain in the jar is Chico. I thought I told you that when you came in.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
Chico and the ham.
Chico can eat. I didn't see a mouth on him.
Janet, he probably has to do something like basically put a whole bunch of meat, vegetables, tomato sauce. Excellent example. My father, when he lost his teeth, had to put basically steak and V8 into a blender to be able to eat. That's pretty much what we're going to see. And trust me, it's not a pleasant sight. You don't want to see it.
Okay, I don't want to see it. I don't want to hear the squealing.
Well, if they're kicking us out, I'm going to play a little whiskey in the jar on our way out.
Okay.
And hopefully maybe someone will toss a little tumbler in for the poor guy.
Me, I like sleeping.
Could one of you put the sleep spell on the pig before he does that to it, at least?
Yeah, I can do that.
That'd
you
be
need
nice.
to eat your prey live if you're going to have
No,
your strength.
it'd just be asleep. It won't be dead.
It's a horrible way to wake up.
He wanders over to the pig and puts a reassuring hand on the pig's head. And he burns 4 mana points, and the pig literally falls asleep right there. The dwarf kind of looks at him, and for a moment his eyes flutter too, but then he gets his resolve back, and he's like, thank you, laddie. And as you guys leave, you hear the descending sound of the chopper as the pig is prepared to be fed to Chico. What else do you want to get a hold of? Let's see here.
Yeah, didn't you want to buy a scroll?
Well, the scrolls that I was questioning ended up being either too high a level or stuff I could really already make myself, which would be cheaper.
Yeah.
I wanted to see about getting the scroll shout for our bard.
Let it
But
all out.
I kind of, well, Bruce kind of went a little bit with that before I could say anything. But even then, I don't think I would have at 700 silver. That's a bit much for a level 4 scroll, at least for me right now.
And for level 4 spell, wouldn't I have to be level 5 to cast it normally?
For a level 4 scroll?
Well, the purpose was for you to reverse engineer it.
Yeah, you'd have to be level 4 to level 5 to cast that level 4 spell.
So even with my use magic device,
you could use magic device to do an aggravated die roll. You got to roll higher than usual.
Yeah,
but
so
you'd be able to do it.
For level 4 spell, I'd probably have to roll almost a 90 to 100 naturally.
Well, the purpose was to get you the scroll, wasn't actually to get you to use it, was to get it for you so you could
reverse it,
learn the spell.
Either you use magic device, or if it's in your spell list at higher levels, then you can just use spellcraft. Both of them require a die roll.
After what we did last 2 weeks ago, do we earn back our mana? Did we sleep, or is it right after?
That happens on a daily basis.
So we get our mana back each day?
Yeah, and it would normally be like daybreak for you, Isabel. Like you at daybreak, you just naturally wake up. Even though you're like miles underground, you naturally wake up and you start doing your thing where you all hail Mir.
Okay.
You do your recitations and read from your little canonical book.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I was down to 30, so I want to make sure I went back up again before we go to this other place. So are we getting ready to leave, or
I was going to ask you guys if you're ready to head towards the Sandstone Warrens.
I mean, I feel
I'm ready. I mean, I can't buy anything. I don't have the money right now, so.
So did we decide on a route, short, medium, or long?
I think we should take the shortest. This is my suggestion. It's because we need to get back so that we can finish doing what we said we would do when we came to this place.
I'm fine with that.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
I was originally going to say, well, protection from arrows. Is that something I can only cast on myself?
Well, I could cast that one spell, my armor or whatever, that shimmer of I can't have to look it up again. It was called, I put it on somebody last time because it's new. It's one of my newer spells. And it was, let's see the name of it. Sorry, I'm so bad at remembering all these.
It's okay. I don't have time to even write on the damn rules yet. So I'd love to get your...
Jen,
yeah.
I have to admit right now, I haven't even read the book. I'm playing off of everything Bruce is telling me.
Oh, it's called the Shield of Faith. And I've used it one time so far, and it seemed to work pretty good. And it gives you, power to cover you up, and it boasts your fear, so you won't be afraid. It makes you less fearful. It gives you a buttload of courage, and it gives you 1 point or whatever, a couple points added for hit points. So if you get hit, you can take a little more, so you don't die faster.
But whenever you cast it, you gotta sing it in a George Michael voice.
Shield of Faith. Didn't even think about that. But yeah, it's a good little spell. I thought it would be a good one for somebody that's in the front or having to do a specific hand to hand combat or something.
Gotta have faith.
For someone as low as me, something that I thought could add a little boost to someone.
I'm going to hell.
Yeah, don't worry too much about it, Janet. Bruce is a very experienced GM, and as much as I make jokes about, we all make jokes about Bruce party killing, Bruce isn't actually gonna do that, and he knows how to.
No, he just wants to give us a good challenge. I'm always teasing him too. He knows I don't mean it. Well, I sometimes mean it.
Oh, he could kill this party, but he really doesn't want to, because this is a test run of his campaign, of his system, and he wants to be able to put some time in it. Oh shit! I killed the party 2 sessions into it.
Don't do that one again.
It
Not good until you crap your
It
pants.
does happen.
I mean, I am curious as to how D&D 6th edition is going to do with a game that's primarily focused not on combat, when previous editions were nothing but combat engines. But go ahead, you do you there, Watsy.
It's such a freaking catch-22. I mean, even if
Oh,
they
look,
ran
it's a thesaurus of pronouns. Yay.
even if you take out all that fucking bullshit, you get one group of people that wants to do nothing but RP with a little bit of combat. Then you get people like Greg who wants absolutely no RP, nothing but combat. So,
I mean, that's what it's supposed to be, table to table.
Right.
Different strokes for different folks.
I want a beer. When's Easter again?
The 31st.
So once you endeavor upon your way towards the
endeavor,
you start going through this little dungeon trek, and you leave in the morning, or what's considered the morning. For those of you that know the downtown area of Stoneholm, there's a big stone pillar that they alight with magical fire. And in the early morning hours, it's barely got any fire at the base. But then the fire creeps up to the very top, and the entire thing is illuminated. And so, I mean, it's just one more light source. The dwarves here, as much as you think they would, they don't have dark vision. They have low light vision. Majority of them do. There are some families that do have strains of dark vision, but they don't really they don't really try to advertise that fact. They try to just go about and be with the others. Now when they're in complete and total darkness, that's when they shine. But the majority of the dwarves here can't see in the dark. They need some sort of light, which is really weird because the standard dwarf in Pathfinder, if I'm correct, I'm just going to open up my handy dandy core rule book, and this is all 3rd edition. All 3rd edition, the dwarves have dark vision, and they see in the dark up to 60 feet. But the majority of the dwarves here don't. What happened? This is a different type of town for so many reasons. Okay. So,
something in the water.
Well,
maybe.
Endeavoring through the darkness. Connell, roll me a d10, please.
Capital.
Maybe they got some hill dwarf in the woodpile.
Yeah.
Or 6.
You rolled a 6?
I rolled a 6.
As you're wandering through the tunnels, according to the map that one of Sean Deepcut's men gave you, you're making your way through this tunnel, and the air's naturally cold, and you can start to see your breath and your swords, if you're carrying them outside of the scabbards.
Mm-hmm.
Swords are getting rime on them.
About to lose power, guys. Just letting you know.
Oh shit! Really, Flady?
It's a rumbling and a flickering, but keep going.
Okay.
Is it tornado weather?
No, I live in a bowl, like a valley. So when the air actually comes in, it comes in hard. So if I start screaming, either I got whooshed out the window or the grain silo fell on the building.
I hope that doesn't happen.
But yeah,
Yeah, I feel you. I'm in a valley too.
Until I start screaming, we're good.
I don't feel too bad. I got a storm coming in, so if I just disappear, it's because of the storm. Yay, technology and weather. You think
I have satellite internet, so my internet's always affected by weather.
You hear that, YouTube? Weather fucks us up every time.
Mm-hmm.
Though I will have to say, my ironically, my satellite internet is literally 100 times better than the landline internet I used to have.
That's
You're not using that newfangled Starlink, are you?
Nope. It's a local internet called Mountain Link.
okay. I heard Starlink's crazy expensive.
It is like $100 a month or something.
What? It better be damn good.
It's got that magic antenna that does all the shit. It's cool, but it's expensive, and it's
Yeah,
hell of a lot better than CenturyLink, which is what I got.
I actually pay $115 a month, but that's because I pay for literally one of the premium programs, not one of the. I mean, they have as little as $25 a month, and from what I understand, that is not bad, not great.
You got the Playboy channel, don't you, you pervert?
And it's unscrambled, ain't
it? I don't really have the Playboy channel, but well, let's just say I've looked up things that's best to have fast internet for.
You idiot! Pornhub's free. Janet's going to eventually send us all there.
Except for Texas. Sorry, Texas.
Connell,
Okay.
my joke was you don't want your porn freezing in the middle of you watching it.
Yeah, you do. Depends on the position.
Yeah, it depends on if their mouth's open or not.
It depends on what you're watching too.
You're hiking through the darkness, and for the first 6 hours, things are relatively quiet. But then about 6 hours into it, you hear some screams up ahead.
Uh-oh.
And it sounds like somebody's being choked, or there's a fight. The air is noticeably warmer, so your weapons don't have the rime on them now. But you, for a while there, you thought you were getting ready to have like a wintry subterranean plunge. It felt very weird. So these tunnels are definitely weird. You creep ahead a little slowly. And you smell like you can feel like a little breeze coming down from above. There must be like a natural chimney that goes up to the surface world from here. But it's also here that you guys can see by your torchlight that you can see one, the torch smoke is going up. Two, there's like evidence of a campfire.
Uh-huh.
And this chamber's pretty good size. It's not like super size, but it's good enough to where, like, you know, it's about the size of a respectable double wide.
Are there any like footprints or whatever in the dirt and stuff to be able to tell whether they were big giants, or if they're normal size, or if they're
Looked like
dwarves
normal
or
size.
rats. Okay.
It really looked like it was normal size.
Okay.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Just, you see like remains of a campfire over there.
We're not in a Gabo soup kitchen, are we?
What's a gobos?
Goblins.
Oh, goblins. Oh, God. I don't want to be in
A bedroll right here. Somebody put their other bedroll in the fire, but
Interesting.
there's
Why
some
would
charred
someone
rat
burn
bones.
what they're going to sleep in?
Maybe they're roasting bed bugs.
You know, I heard
Maybe
they
they put something in it, rolled it up so they could burn it because it was something that was trying to eat them or kill them.
yes, it was a cursed backpack. It was the opposite of bag of holding. It was a sleeping bag of devouring.
Mm-hmm.
On the other
That's
side
true.
of the cavern, there's like a little pool.
Full of water.
Yep. Up shit, flame just dropped because of power.
It's all right.
Damn it.
Now, which direction we come in? We came in from the one at the top of our screen or the one at the bottom that's going out? Okay. Okay, so we're going in and see that. But it's only one bedroll and a fire. So that means only one person or maybe two.
No, 2 bed rolls.
Okay,
There
one's
was
in the
one that's
fire, though.
Exactly. So there's at least 2 people.
Yeah, 2 people. Okay. Or 2 somethings.
We're 2 people or humanoids.
Yeah.
And we're next to a pond, you said?
It's a little like pool of of water, little, right there behind us.
Don't disturb the water.
It's not the 13th of this month, is it?
And if you find a ring, put it in your pocket.
No, I already have enough.
We joke. I'm actually being kind of serious about don't disturb the water. I have no idea what lives in these lakes.
As you finally move you see like other bedrolls over here. Like somebody had been packed up, but the saddest part is the corpse that you find underneath a bedroll. You find another body. You find your first body here, and when you pull the face aside, let's see if I can pull it up real quick.
Okay, so somebody was either murdered or something killed all of them while they were sleeping and dragged off the other ones. And that's why one of the bedrolls was in the fire, because when they were dragging it off, it was probably fighting and it dragged it into the fire or something, maybe.
Or they were fighting.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or they were fighting each other.
Yes. And because of Janet, I will be introducing a thing called Backpack of Devouring into my next campaign.
It's a backpack that turns into a creature?
No, it's like a bag of holding.
Yeah.
Sorry, let's finish.
There's a curse item called, it's a bag of devouring. It looks like a bag of holding, but it does the opposite. It devours whatever you put in it. Plus you, if you're unlucky enough. So the backpack will be, more or less the same concept. And no one will see it coming.
Be smart though to have one. If you had one and you knew what it was, you could say, "Here, take my backpack. You can have it. Don't rob me or whatever. Just leave me with my weapon or whatever, so I can defend myself." And then they open it and they get eaten. Get rid of your bad guys. That's a great idea.
Chris, what do you think?
Interesting.
See, if I got one of those,
This,
I'd
this
pretty much
is
do
the
what I see.
corpse that you find.
Oh, it's E.T.
It was a dwarf, you can tell, but it's completely like
Drained of life.
fried.
No. What happened to him is he bought the new device Soul Sucker 3000. You attach it to your lower member. Yeah.
See, that right there screams to me
Oh.
succubus.
Yeah, a succubus or something took everything from him, his essence. Just like what happened in the Dark Crystal. Remember?
Yeah.
When they looked into the crystal, it sucked everything out of them. So that's what he looked like.
I think kind of reminds me of whenever I looked that first time into never mind.
So that tells me that the people he was with weren't the ones that did it to him. That something came in there and took all of the other ones and left that corpse. So
There's 2 corpses.
Okay, there's 2 corpses. I thought he said there was one.
There's
one that looks like that and one that was chopped apart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Further down this way, you come to a like the end of this passage. It rises. I mean, the passage quote unquote doesn't end, but there's a sheer wall that you have to scale to get up, and the wall's got all these like sharp protrusions sticking out of it. At the base of the wall, there's another desiccated corpse, which looks like it's been drained of everything. Like somebody's like, "I'm your ex-wife," and it just completely withered away.
Well, can I ask a question real quick before we go up the wall?
Yeah.
The other body that was cut up, was it withered away too, or was it cut up like whoever was trying to fight it chopped it up before it drained them out? See what I'm saying?
It doesn't. You can't tell if it was magically draining somebody else, but you can tell that it was some sort of with the number of hits. Your clerical training will tell you that like somebody had a crime of passion going on.
Okay, so somebody was either trying to defend themselves from whatever it is they killed, or one of them. So that creature or person that's dead could have been one of the people that was trying to drain the other ones, and that's what they were doing, trying to fight back and chopped it up. So do we need to do something to that corpse, you guys, to see whether or not anyone recognizes what it could be, or whether it was an should I detect magic on it to see whether or not it was like an evil entity or under a spell or something like that? That's what I'm asking before we leave that body laying there, which could give us some evidence of some sort. What happened?
I'm not versed in dwarven funerary rites, but when in doubt, kill it with fire.
Bruce,
Yes,
would
sir.
knowledge arcane let me recognize what killed the drained guy?
Yeah.
Or the chopped up guy.
Heal check.
I'm
A heal check could figure it out.
No, I don't have heal. I have knowledge arcane.
I have it, I think. Yeah, I have heal.
Go ahead and roll your heal check there, Janet.
Which one do I roll? The percentile one or the 2?
Percentile.
Okay, hold on. Let me grab that one.
These babies.
It is, I do both of them or just one?
Both. So you get a result like
Get
that.
one. Let me get the other one.
Wow, that was an odd one. Don't roll like that, Janet.
Shit. Just a minute. I dropped
I
it.
rolled not one. Don't do that.
I rolled a 5 and a 70.
Okay. Something drained it of its constitution. It's been dropped to 0 as far as its constitution is concerned.
It's kind of hard to show off, but when I rolled my knowledge arcane, I rolled a 100.
Okay. When she says that, immediately you think of a creature known as a vampiric mist. It's like a vampire, but it's formless. It's an aberration to everything.
I was hoping for a big-titted goth girl, and we got a vampiric mist instead.
Okay, a
You've
vampire.
been hanging out with James, haven't you?
What's wrong with hanging out with James?
Nothing. I know that. I know that.
But
I do.
Can I also perform a same type of thing on the one that's chopped up to see whether it was one of them or not, or do they look a certain way? When we were in the teleporting thing, so this isn't the same kind of creature that attacked us in that?
No, it's not.
Okay. Let's make sure.
Janet, when you get a chance, look, since you have the book, look up vampiric mist.
Okay.
Ooh, that mist. How long does the with Lady's situation? How long does that normally last before he can bounce back?
I don't know. This is the first time he's had a power outage that I'm aware of. Usually, it's internet problems.
He's in the Philly area, isn't he?
Yeah.
All I know is it's everyone bitches about power problems. It's like I've never had to deal with that. Well, no, I did when I was a kid, but a whole bunch of people retired up here in the last decade, and power is now out for usually no more than an hour.
Yeah, the first year that I was out here, we had some sort of resonance in the home alarm system that was screwing up our internet. They ended up replacing the outside cable, and it got fixed. It's been the only issue. Oh, outside of the rolling brownouts that we had for like 2 years. That was weird.
Okay, what it says in here is that it's a form of an unusual air elemental. Has an amphibious body that consists of as much of fluid as it does of air. These creatures dwell in swamps or in moist underground regions where their vulnerability is heat. To heat isn't as much of a concern. Still, they prefer to lair near the fringes of such areas, as a vampiric mist needs a constant supply of flesh or fresh blood for sustenance. While blood drawn from animals is just as nutritious as blood from anything else, these sadistic monsters vastly prefer the flavor of blood drawn from thinking creatures.
Well, that leaves Mongoose out.
So they love feeding on the frightened. So my little thing will definitely help you because it stops you from being fearful, but I can only use it on one person. It says, although they're somewhat intelligent, myths do not form societies. They sometimes group into small gangs, but even then they show little interest in working together. They spend most of their time seeking prey, a pursuit they approach with great creativity. The myth's prosperity for taking on vague skeletal forms of the creatures whose bodies they drink further adds to their mystique and fuels rumors that they have connections to the undead. Many vampiric myths enjoy using this common misconception of their advantage, leading foes to apply foolish tactics such as tricking spellcasters into attempting to use positive energy against them as they were undead monsters. Interesting. All right. That's it. That's all it says about them.
So I need a shop vac.
Yeah, something like that.
I have burning hands, but I don't know about anybody else.
So to me, just common sense would tell me that drying them out would be the best way of defeating them. You know what I mean? With heat.
Like I said, heat. Yeah.
Yeah. Heat
I have burning hands,
something.
so I can create a cone of flame in front of me. So that'll definitely be useful, but I don't know about anybody else.
We got lamp oil or torches.
Yeah, let me see if I got a torch. Let's see.
And we got some canned beans and matches.
But I do have that one spell. So whoever, okay, so you have the hands thing. I'll probably put that spell on you. It helps you with your fear, and it will protect you from from the creature while
Shield
you're
of Faith.
Yeah, the Shield of Faith.
She only can cast if she sings like George Michael, though.
Gotta have faith, faith, faith. Ooh, I gotta have.
But yeah,
Don't you have to cast it in a men's bathroom though?
You do.
maybe.
You do. And you have to be dancing around in a thong with a candy necklace on.
Because it's coming
How
from
much
you,
more gay can we make it? Well, there is this Ren Fair going on right now.
Oh my God, you guys are funny. Oh, I see Flatey. Hi, Flatey. Yeah, power just dropped.
Welcome back.
Come back to us when you can. I understand it sucks.
We'll try not to let you die.
As Quinn decides that he's going to play a song to kind of help speed you guys up this wall of knives to get you guys up where you need to be, and everybody, as you're listening to him play, he starts jamming a tune out. Kind of has a in the mood. Yeah. It has a really nice fanfare to it when he starts off in the strings. It's pretty impressive. And you guys start your ascent up slowly up this passage. And it's a cliff of black slag thrust up from the ground. This is the fastest way, according to your map, that you guys could get towards Sandstone Warrens. And it's a multitude of small jagged rocks like little knife blades. It's 50 foot high. So you guys start to ascend, and the first two people to get up to the top is Carmack and Lemmy. They get up, and as Rolando and Tomas start their ascent to get up, that's when you guys, everybody can see that there's a kind of a weird looking tinge in the torch smoke that you've got.
Something's in the air.
Yeah, you can see something.
Is it sulfuric? Can we smell sulfur or anything like that?
It smells coppery.
Okay, coppery. That's interesting.
Do dwarves have copper blood?
Your blood smells coppery.
Mm-hmm.
That thing is
So
in
that
the
means
area.
we're going right up to the creature.
We might even be inside the creature.
Carmack and Lemmy, do you two want to try to see something or say something or?
I yell incoming.
All right, what's incoming mean there, Carmack?
The clouds and if I say incoming, I imagine people are gonna look around and look around what the fuck I'm talking about.
You've got a torch in your shield arm, or on your left hand right now.
Yeah,
and you can see like right here, there's a blood red mist coming out of one of the cracks in the wall.
can I even reach it?
Yeah, you can.
I shove the torch right into the crack.
Sure. Roll to hit.
Roll to hit.
Burn the shit out of it.
And I'm gonna treat it like crabs. Got burn one side and stab
Roast
it
it.
across.
Just roll a 70 with your ability to use a club.
I rolled a 64.
All right. Well, with the amazing Quinn on the strings there, you managed to hit something. Go ahead, roll me a D6 fire damage.
I rolled a 5.
Nice. You see it recall back in horror and seems to stay within the confines of that. What are you
So
doing?
it's inside of a crack on the wall? Okay.
It's in the crack.
All right. Can we see it like the mist of it coming out of the crack though, or so we know it's still there, or do we think it's disappeared?
Oh no. You guys can almost see it's like a little bit of red mist trying to burble out of the crack, kind of like the blob.
Okay.
Wanting to come
Everybody
and
just keep an
visit
eye
you.
out for barking spiders.
Ooh, barking spiders.
And
Sorry, I
rat.
hear crack. That's all I could think.
And rat.
These two managed to make it up. The vampiric mist is kind of staying the hell away because that fire's a pain in the ass. It doesn't like fire. Do you want to go up the wall next, or do you want to let Isabu get up there, Mongoose?
I'm the one with the burning hands, so I should probably be up there first.
Okay.
Can I cast Mage Armor myself on the way up?
On the way up, roll me a spellcraft. DC is 70.
Okay.
Usually you cast these spells while standing still.
Yeah. Definitely not. Ot 4.
All right, you burn.
I want to ask a question. Is he gone up the thing already or not?
He's on his way up there right now.
Okay.
I'm
too late.
The blood red mist tries to do a wispy attack on Cormac while Cormac's here guarding it with the torch. Cormac, what's your dexterity modifier?
Let's see. I have a 13 in Dex. That means it's a
Get a +5. So
Plus
you
5?
have you have basically a very low touch AC.
Oops.
All right. You lose a point of con.
Oh no.
Damn it.
All right.
All right. At that point, you see the red mist get like a little deeper red, like it just like became supercharged.
I bet.
It you want to try to it's little there's a little bit of it lingering outside of the crack, like it's just it's maybe the crack isn't big enough to accommodate the whole vampiric mist. Do you want to try to stab it with the torch?
The flame again, yeah.
Yeah.
Fuck you, give that back. Hey, that's a nice number. 85.
Go ahead and roll D6 damage.
I rolled a 5.
All right. You see it recoil and pain as Mongoose vaults up to the top of the stairwell. It strikes back at you, Cormac, and takes you for 2 points of con.
Uh-oh.
About that same time, you hear the magical incantations from your friend Mongoose. Mongoose, go ahead and cast your Burning Hand spell.
All right.
You hear Isabeau making her way up the wall of knives.
Burning Hands. Forgot what damage Burning Hand does.
For Burning Hands, it's going to be your third level, so 3 dice 6.
3 dice 6. Okay. I misremembered because I would have grabbed 2 dice 6.
3. 3, my good sir.
Or
Hey, Basco Scenario, how you doing?
8 damage.
Any sixes on those dice there or no?
Nope.
Okay. You've definitely irritated this thing, and it completely retreats. Isbu makes her way up to the top of the platform. Isbu, make a heal check on everybody in the torchlight as you hear the bard clawing his way up the wall.
And that's a D what? Is that the D20 or D8
no, it's percentile.
What? Oh, it is just the one or both?
No, it's percentile. You roll a heal check, which is
okay.
After you
90.
90. Okay. You notice that Cormac has taken some sort of blood siphon damage from this thing. Rolando goes to the cliff and throws a rope down to Quinn and starts hoisting him up.
I'm going to give one of my 7 healing potions.
You'd be better to cast Lesser Restoration on him. And
really? Because of the kind of damage it is?
It's a drain on his con. So you'd roll a D4.
Okay, because I do have that spell.
Yeah.
For restoration.
Lesser Restoration it is.
Okay, roll a D4.
Yep.
That's it. I got a 1. Sorry,
buddy. 1 point's better than nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, that's all right. I was down by 3. Now I'm down by 2.
All right. I'm sorry. That sucks.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Any damage that you deal is good damage.
You guys hear Quinn cry out in pain, and down below on the cliff wall, as he's struggling to make his way up, and he's not doing too great. I'll just say that. You can see like a red mist leaching around his legs from a crack in the wall itself, and he's struggling and trying to move faster, and you can see that fatigue has set in as the con drain is real, and the little vampiric mist riding his ass, looping its tendrils around his legs, just sucking on his asshole like some soul-sucking mummy in Bubba Hotep is just, yeah, it's bad. If you never saw Bubba Hotep, then you obviously were not loved as a child.
Excellent movie.
Loved as a child, I mean.
Got to see it with Bruce Campbell, too, which was awesome.
As Quinn's hand slipped a little bit, you see him struggle to get up. He's only 10 foot away from the top of the wall, and he almost slips completely, and you can see his eyes, the bloodshot eyes that he's got, and the veins coming around his head, and this damn vampiric mist is just latched onto him, siphoning and sucking away on him, and he manages to climb with his last ounce of strength. He beaches himself at the top with his legs dangling down. Mongoose, unveil your burning hand spell. Do surgery on it.
7. No 6s.
The vampiric mist gets blasted off of it gets blasted off your bard, and it struggles to make its way away, but its speed is slower than Mongoose's recharge time.
Okay.
So that means roll again?
Yes, sir.
Okay, just making sure.
It's not quite out of range yet. You can catch
15, 1, 6.
Roll the d6 and add to it.
Okay.
Exploding die, trauma die.
1. So 15.
15 does. All right. The vampiric mist seems to be gone, or it drifts away. You can't really tell. It gets far out of your as you burn it with your angry arcane fire. You hear a sigh of relief from the bard, and he 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 looks like that alien you dragged out of the cocoon.
Oh no!
He's like,
Oh no!
only you can save me, Isabu. I don't have that
Okay.
spell.
So I need to. I can't use a heal scroll. I have to do the same thing I did for.
Lesser restoration. It's
Yeah.
9 mana points.
So I got to roll minus
Poor
9.
lady's looking like ET after he dried out.
I got to write that
Lesser
down.
restoration is 9
Minus
mana.
9 mana. So it was minus 9 last time too.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. I mean, I've got to write that down. I forgot. Okay, here I'm gonna roll. I got another one.
A little bit of his vitality comes back. Right now, he looks kind of like Wilfred Brimley, current day.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm so sorry, guys. I'm just suck at rolling.
Always
Blame the
my
tower
pleasure.
now. Janet, you have a tower. Blame it on the
I
tower.
know I'm using it. I'm using the tower, but my dice still suck. It has nothing to do with it. Yeah, I've showed it off every single stream that I've used it. I've held it up and showed everybody my beautiful tower that was made for me.
Tower
See,
power.
isn't it beautiful? I love it.
I
Thank
got to
you
get
so
off
much.
my ass and build the one that I got sitting in a box.
It's nice. I love it.
I got a Pringles container and all the fixings. It just needs to be
That's a
glued
great
together
idea.
and ended up.
Yeah, that's nice too.
They sell these for like $30 at the store. They're kind of cheap, but they look nice. So it's actually
they're
Brooks.
cool.
Okay. About 8 hours later, you come to an underground oasis in the granite rock and amid the shale bits.
But we're still in tunnels.
Yo, yeah.
Okay.
You're not going to be out of tunnels for quite a while.
All right. So make sure.
Rolando and Thomas are busy. Looks like they're working on putting together some alchemist fire or some such. The two of them, very intelligent men, not your usual archer types. You find a small, looks like a puddle of fresh water, but really it doesn't seem to exhaust itself. You can draw probably 16 gallons out of it before it starts to go down. It's just a natural spring. Over here overflows and goes off to the side and runs along the granite, making that side of the cavern kind of wet. But your friends are busy building the alchemical bombs they can because they don't have anything else they can do. You guys decide it's time to bed down and try to get some sleep. Quinn, he sang 3 songs today while you guys were doing this. One of them gave him a little bit of pep in his step. By the time you guys get to campfire building and realize that there's not a good chimney here, so ventilation's a problem, you notice that he's really fatigued. That vampiric mist grabbed a hold of him and latched on tight. And then he climbed up the 50 feet while it was attached, draining on him. But he had no choice. He couldn't stay down there below by himself. He would have been fed upon and killed. While you're resting there, taking in all the endeavors you've had over the past week, it hits you. And that's when I need to go to the beta test XP tab, the treasure, and give you your experience points. Because I haven't for a while. And I need to.
Yeah, I back when Flatty mentioned ninjas, goblin ninjas, I completely forgot I put it in there, but I put in beta test what I was going to say, what I truly feared Bruce would do to us.
Yeah, what was it?
Forgetfulness. It's in the beta test in the Discord.
Okay.
Anal leakage?
What?
You said, what's your biggest fear of what Bruce would do to us?
Is everybody going to try to sleep and have one or two people keep watch for the vampire things coming out of the ground?
Yeah.
I'll take first watch.
I was about to say I'll do first, then I'll do second.
Connell, it's a meme I put in beta test. You should look at it. It's easier to look at than it is to
No.
explain.
Okay.
That is hilarious.
What?
The Amish ninjas.
I need to see this.
It's in the beta test.
In the beta test. I was just looking while you were doing whatever it was. You're right, adding up your points or something.
While I'm adding up the points, I'm going to take us to a friend's Kickstarter page.
Mm-hmm.
And I suggest those of you that like superhero RPGs, if you like the 4-color comics of yesteryear, if you were a big fan of Marvel Comics, Z-Nuts gets their update. That's Bear, the Gen X GM. He gives a new update on being everything ready. He also gives an update on the miniatures. Does a new Patreon article. All this is within the link that I just posted in chat.
Mm-hmm.
So be heroic.
There's also a shit ton of activity on that page.
There's so much activity.
Very active. It's insane the amount of content. Well worth a subscription.
Bear is not like the other big companies. He actually cares about the product he puts out and the people who play his game.
I would recommend.
He's a cool dude.
Yeah, get to know Bear. Bear's a good guy. His server. He doesn't really talk about politics in games a whole lot. The reason why he's making his own game is because the politics in gaming got to be bullshit, front loaded into damn near everything. So he made his own superhero RPG where the focus should be on the game. There's a similar movement in another game out there. It's a computer game called Helldivers 2. And if you like Starship Troopers but on crack cocaine, then Helldivers 2 might be your thing. It looks great. I can't wait to play it. I haven't had a chance to buy it yet, so
That's a
I'll buy it when I get time. I'll just say that.
What's that?
Helldivers. I've heard of it. I think it was a game I wanted to check out, but I haven't.
No,
had a
they
chance.
were booting people out of the Steam and out of the Discord because the people were from the fucking the Wi-Fi club, sexual club, trying to say, hey, you got to put this flag in so I can have this flag on my character for his cape. And they're like, no, focus on the fucking game. And they're like, no, I want to identify as LGBT friendly. And they're like, go fuck yourself, kicked out. You can still play the game, just can't go interact with the community around it. Game first. Your identity is not going to help Super Earth. Super Earth needs heroes, not people that identify as something. I know that sounds terrible.
Why does that sound terrible?
Because some people, their identity is only that's everything in their life. The fact that they identify as a coffee table or as a receptacle for bad sperm or as a furry, that's all that matters to them.
No.
The game is just another place for them to use their bully pulpit and say, if you don't let me identify as this, then you're a bully, you're a bigot, and that's just shout them down and be like, get the fuck out. You can go be whatever you are somewhere else, and nobody will give a shit here. Call us any name you like. I will sit the fan on.
Straight out of 1984.
Good for them. But so far,
politics and more ass whooping. That's what we need.
But so far, nobody's tried to sue them or anything.
Not yet. They're trying to silence them to censor it.
Well, the thing is that, you know, like what are they always saying? They say stuff like that you have to wear a mask because if it's an individually owned business or whatever, and they want you to wear a mask, you don't have to go to their business, but you have to wear a mask in their business or whatever. They have the right to do that. So why wouldn't you be able to do that on your game or your Discord or, you know, your own thing? If they don't want to follow the rules, then they don't be able to get rid of them, right?
There's a game shop here in Florida. On the door says, no shoes, no shoes, no shirt, no soap, no business. Which means if you're a smelly gamer, go elsewhere.
Yeah. Get rid of them.
Don't blame them.
All right. Meanwhile, inside the cavern of iniquity, Cormac, you and your friend Lemmy are on watch duty that night. Everybody else is peaceably snoring, which is good because you two are the ones that mainly have the problem snoring the loudest. They get to sleep right now. You guys came across an agreement where, like, you take a 10-hour break. That way, the people that were on watch do get a little bit of extra. The people that didn't have watch, they can wake up and get ready and be vigilant for a couple extra hours. But you two are the ones that are right now alert, mindful of your friends. I need you both to roll me a perception check.
All right.
Hello, Lamacos. How you doing?
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Perception checks.
It would be 104.
It would just be 82.
What about you? Let me.
I got a plus 20 on perception. That's 104.
Plus 20, and what'd you roll?
84.
84. Okay. You guys both see low to the ground, about 20 feet away in the torchlight. There's something there. What are you two doing?
we doing?
Yeah.
I'm seeing something there. It's not us. I'm going to draw my +1 short sword and grip my torch a little bit tighter and kind of direct the light closer to whatever the hell it is that I'm seeing.
I'm just going to let you know that you found some belongings earlier. And one of the things you found, I need to put this in the server, but you found a bullseye lantern, which you can use it like a normal lantern, or you can
narrow the beam and all that.
Yeah. And you also have you have 2 pints of oil, and it takes about 8 ounces for a fresh reservoir. My bad, 4 ounces.
I guess I'll be fiddling until I get the bullseye lamp.
He manages to get the beam narrowed, and that's when you see that damn thing. It's there.
Jeez, it's an ass blaster.
Oh yeah.
I love that movie as a kid.
Initiative, guys. D8 for Cormac and D6 for Lemmy.
We're all still sleeping?
You guys are sleeping.
Okay.
I got a 5.
I rolled a 2. Yes. Yes, no.
On 2?
On 2.
Okay. On 2. On number 2, what do you want to start doing there, Cormac?
I will unroll my whip and kick Mongoose.
All right.
And I'll take great pleasure.
That'll be 7 for both those actions to resolve himself.
Great pleasure.
I'll get it. Yes, I'm going to unroll my whip and kick Mongoose. I will get great pleasure from one of those 2 acts.
At least he doesn't whip me with it.
I know. I can't.
No comment.
On 5, what do you resolve to start doing there? Let me.
Assuming it's the same stuff that we were dealing with earlier, and it's hungry again, I'm going to try and attack it with the torch.
Tell you what, I'll replace the miniature. The die, it will no longer be a die.
What's that?
That's cool looking.
Is that a gibbering mouther thingy?
It is. It is.
Oh, God.
But did somebody put a grenade in the middle of it, and this is what we get?
Is that the actual thing I'm fighting, or is that just a representation of the thing that I'm fighting?
That's the representation of the thing you're fighting.
Thank God.
All right. So on 5, what do you start doing there, Lemmy?
Stick the torch in it.
You'll start getting the torch ready?
Yeah.
Okay. I'll let you know when you get the torch lit.
So how long does it take for us to get our mana back?
You're not going to get it back when you're being surprised in the middle of your rest.
No, I know, but you get like 10 mana a day, or I mean, how does that work?
You rest. You have to rest for like hours. 8 hours.
8 hours.
Mm-hmm.
I'm guessing he might have changed the amount in this campaign.
Cormac, you take a 5 and you kick your friend, the wizard, Mongoose,
yes,
and draw your torch at the same time.
Okay.
What's your next action?
Throw the torch at it.
Okay. You'll have to light the torch first.
Oh yeah.
Campsite or fire is right there.
How close am I to it?
You're a 5-step away from it. Okay.
Okay.
But you had to kick the sleeping wizard first.
Yes. Which I'll do any day of the week for you.
It'll be on 12 when you get the torch lit.
Okay.
All right. About that same time, the mist moves as fast as it can to put itself within Isabu's yum yum range.
That sounds like sexual assault. I won't put up with that.
It is.
Hot lunch.
You see it.
You tell it.
Hover over her, and you see her skin. Like, she's not in armor right now. I wouldn't say she's in a nightie, but you can see the exposed skin from her pajamas. Like, her veins are getting closer to her dermis, her epidermis.
You tell this cloud that you're a person too, and you don't deserve this nonsense.
No means no. Damn it.
Unless there's tequila involved.
Mongoose. You get kicked. What do you what are you thinking? Like, you snap your eyes open and you see the purple, the reddish mist, and it's hovering right over Isabu.
My first instinct is to burn it with fire.
Oh God, we're going to be Donna Clark. That's not nice.
You can roll towards Isabu and angle it up towards the ceiling, keeping her away from the flames, and that will trigger off on 16.
Sounds good.
Okay. On 9, your torch gets lit. Lemmy, what is your next action?
I'm going to swing it towards the mist.
All right.
Trying to score a hit. Oh, shoot. Where'd my other percentile go?
That will resolve on 16 as well.
Okay.
Oh, you don't want a quick draw in this campaign, do you, Bruce?
I do.
Do you?
But, I do, but you have to be selected.
I had an idea, but I'll let you go.
Yes, but not yet.
All right.
Hello, darkness, my old friend.
Janet, how many con do you have?
How many what?
How many constitution do you have?
18.
Okay.
Am I awake yet, or am I still just sleeping while he's draining me out?
You're.
Boom.
I'll go ahead and let you make a will save, but you are at a negative 50 on your will save.
Okay. I'm trying to find out where that's at on my paper. What is my number for will save? I mean, I don't know.
Should be on your front page. Will underneath fort and reflex.
Am I will? Let me see. Where is it? It says.
Nice.
Shoot. Where is it? Oh, will is plus 15. But I don't have a total number there. It just says plus 15.
Okay.
Tell Bruce
Janet,
what your will is. He can give
you don't make your will save, Janet. It's okay. I mean, your character's getting negatives put on it. It's really hard to make a will save. This thing's draining you out while you're sleeping, and it's making it harder for you to come out of the nightmare that you're currently in.
Mm-hmm.
Your character continues to get feasted upon.
It's like Pee Wee Herman's trying to make love to your character in your sleep.
Oh no, the fucking vampire mist just drained her of 11 Constitution points.
Oh shit!
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. I got to write that down real quick.
Yeah.
All right, let me rephrase that. Pee Wee Herman just got to third base.
On 16. Well, wait. On 15, you were wanting to do something there, Cormac.
Yeah, light. Bend down, light the torch. And now that's freaking on top of her. I was going to move.
You get the torch lit and go ahead and make an attack on the vampiric mist.
Yep. Woohoo! 104. No, it's 100.
So D6 damage.
Base attack being 15. D6. And I get a 6. Yeah, 6. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Fucking don't know what, though. No, that's right. It was a 6.
If it's a 6, then roll again. Remember, we have trauma die here.
5.
Damage die. All right. You nail it. Good job. About the same time, the thief scurries around your left leg. Go ahead and make your attack with the club.
$58.
Not quite enough. It's all right. The wizard rolls over and go ahead, roll me your burning hands mongoose.
13 with a 6.
Add the exploding die
with an additional 3. So 13, 15 total.
Yeah, if we survive this encounter, I'm going to be really paranoid every time I have to wake any of you guys up. Hey, mongoose. Flap. Flaming hands.
No, just next time we try to get some sleep while we're down there, we're going to build a ring of fire around us.
We'll be down in a burning ring of fire.
About that same time, this thing tries to retreat back away as you see that it's taken grievous amounts of flame damage, and both the thief and the fighter will get an attack of opportunity upon it as it decides to leave. It's not going to gamble. This going against a party with a wizard is proving it to be bad. Used to be Sub-Zero, now just plain Zero. You two guys get another attack as it tries to flee.
Okay.
It did really good on Isabu. It was like, oh, wow, I feel really fucking amazing. Then it got hit with a torch and a fucking spell augmented by a campsite.
But I don't feel amazing.
No, you don't.
I'm a wrinkled old hag now.
I got a coworker that looks like he lived in Pekin for a while, has like 4 teeth and 2 tattoos, and he's got like real issues. My age, but he looks about 60. Not a healthy 60. Not a happy frolicky 60. I look at his forearms like, how can you heft that hammer?
Drugs are bad, okay?
All right, Cormac and Lemmy, did you guys get your tax resolved?
Unfortunately, yes. I got 29.
All right. What about you, Cormac?
83 plus 15, so that's a 98
Damage.
damage. I rolled a 2.
All right. You can see the vampiric mist fade off as the shadows grow longer and darker.
It'll keep coming back until we're all drained. Oh, we're dead.
I failed to attune my dice before the session.
I keep mine in the freezer when they misbehave.
Isabu, you think that now would be a fine time for you to roll a lesser restoration on yourself. Maybe you can roll 4 on a D4.
I got a 4.
Okay, roll again, -1.
Roll one more. The same one.
Same one.
I got a 1, so I got a 0.
Okay. Well, you had it had drained you of 12 points total, but now you're only 8 points down on your Constitution.
Okay,
so that puts you like a Constitution 10.
10. Yeah, I'm at 10 now.
10 out of 18. Ouch.
Yep.
You're only mostly dead.
Yeah. Your maximum hit points is reduced by 12 right now. Don't worry about that. I'll remember that for you.
Okay.
I'll just continue to say you're in a weakened state.
I can't just drink one of my
Okay.
potions.
Not really.
Okay.
It's a Constitution damage. It's not a hit point damage.
Okay.
Do you guys want to try to camp out here again, or do you want to try? Do you want
No,
to
we
try to
can't
stay
risk
here
it.
all-
Well, I say we get the hell out of here.
Yeah, we got to keep going. Drag ourselves down the tunnel.
Yeah, at this point, I'm a little bit of a vindictive bastard. At this point, I'm like, let's just sit here, let them come and burn them all until they're dead, and then we move on. Though I'm the only one with burning hands, so that's probably not the good idea.
Well, I don't have any way to defend myself because I don't have anything for fire.
Exactly. So in the end, it's probably best we do not stick around. We try to find someplace else to
I'm
get
not doing
our
too bad
strength.
with the torch, but I realistically don't like being that fucking close.
I want to
Hey,
live.
Dead Man Walking. How's Dad Man Walking doing today? How is your Fortnite escapades?
I've never understood the appeal to that game.
Minecraft with guns, as far as I know.
I play Minecraft with my daughter, but I like keeping my
I
daughter.
play games for story. When you do nothing but PvP, it doesn't interest me at all.
I think once in a while it's fun to play Fortnite. I don't do it all the time. I got a lot of streamer associates that they do that on their off time, like Mark D with a C, Dad Man Walking. A bunch of them will do panels of pop culture stuff, and the Fortnite actually is the thing that, oddly enough, you see a lot of people grow pretty big because they're entertaining when they play Fortnite together. It doesn't matter if they're good or not. If they go through and they're fun to listen to, that's the main thing.
Yeah.
So,
Like back in my Call of Duty days, back in the old timey times, I was never really a first person shooter I was into RPGs and stuff like that. And my buddy got me into playing online with him. And the conversations we had while playing were freaking gold. Just the weirdest shit ends up on a stream.
I'll play just about any genre. It's just the fact that when you go to just strictly PvP, it just I like a story in my game, you know.
Well, here's where you left the city of Stoneholm right here. There's a big trade route that goes to Stoneholm. This area, and I might want to outline this area here. I'll give it a kind of like the Google Maps. This is a red outline of not like traffic, but of danger. Don't know why, but a lot of caravans disappear down that way.
They get drained.
Well, here's the route you were taking to the Sandstone Warrens. There's an underground stream which flows. This is kind of like a general north to south map here.
Uh-huh.
But you have the wall of blades that you guys ascended up and around here. But then as it goes and it transitions, gets closer to that stream, the landscape and the tunnels change from black basalt and granite to more like a sandstone type of consistency.
Mm-hmm.
And you guys you get to this location, which is a very wide chamber split with about 10 feet of fordable water. You can ford the stream right here. Yay, new phone. Awesome. I get it. I bought myself a $150 phone because I didn't want to spend $1,000.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, it's cheap
That's
as
still
shit.
a lot.
I paid half that for my phone.
Oh, actually, I paid $160 for two phones for me and my wife. We're on my Cricket plan. And I know people are going to bitch like, oh my God, he's on Cricket. Well, you know what? Cricket works.
If it works, it works.
Yeah, I don't care if it's an iPhone, brand new iPhone, or if it's a $90 activation fee only, like what I got. But Cricket, they're going to take, what, $90 a month out of my paycheck or out of my bank account for full service. And I'm using AT&T towers. As much as I wanted to go with Pure Talk or Patriot Mobile, they don't have one of those here. And so I was driving home from work and I saw Cricket and I'm like, I bet you that's cheap as shit. And I went in there and I bought.
Come on, who wants to go outside with Buddy?
I do.
Cool.
Okay,
Connell says hi.
Look, Allie.
The Potato is my old work phone, which we don't even worry about anymore. That old job I'm 2 weeks out of. I'm so happy I have this job. I wish I had night shift, but I'm happy with the shift I got because it's a paycheck.
What shift do you have?
Wait,
is the shift that don't let you do table breakers anymore?
I can't do table breakers. Neither way could I do table breakers because
So you're doing 2 a.m. to 2 p.m.
to 2 p.m.
That's not too bad.
No. By the time 5 o'clock rolls around, my eyelids get heavy and I flop out.
Are you starting to adjust though to where you feel like it's going to be, regular? It's just, it's not out of ordinary for you.
Yeah, it's getting much easier for me to do it.
Good.
Are we taking an intermission?
If you need to do an intermission time, go ahead.
Well, I got to hit the bathroom real quick. That's why I was asking.
Hold on. Let me help you.
Good luck in your struggles.
You're now on intermission. For those of you
Bio break. Bio break.
I've already had 2 of those earlier. Knocked back about
some more lemonade.
40 ounces of water.
and take an allergy pill. Oh, I'm dying.
Today's stream is brought to you by, not really brought to you by, but I'm going to give a small ad readout for Morning Reapers from Blackout Coffee Company. Blackout Coffee is an amazing coffee company. They are heavily focused on the freedom of speech and Second Amendment. They like those things. It's amazing. They want you to be able to have that same freedom. Pretty easy to do. If you would like, here is a website link to Blackout Coffee, and you can put my code into the checkout code, and at any given time, that gets you 10% off. 10% off for a company that believes in you being able to do the best you can and say what you need, protect yourself as you may. They love the Bill of Rights. They do like America as it was intended, not as it is right now. I don't know many people that really can say, yeah, I like cannibalism. Yeah, go ahead and let the invaders come in. No, nobody says that. Blackout Coffee is a 2A supporting business. They're gonna do everything they can to make sure they have the ability to market this tomorrow. Of all their varieties, this is the one that's consistently just an amazing blend. It's powerful. It's got a good taste to it. And it's what I'm drinking right now with the open bag in the fridge. Morning Reaper. It's a good medium roast. Get yourself
That
some
made me think of the.
What?
Oh, I was going to say that reminded me of the current drama with Black Rifle Coffee.
They don't exist.
Yeah. So there's a company called Black Rifle Company, Black Rifle Co.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there were some issues on X because people just don't have basic reading comprehension. They were throwing all their hate towards these guys, and not only do these guys sell pretty good rifle products if you're 2A inclined, but they also donate to human trafficking rescue. So that just popped into my head as we were doing it.
I don't know sure the main people who get on TikTok know how to read.
Well, there's another brand of coffee.
TikTok, X or Twitter. That's what I meant.
The other brand of coffee I drink is 22 Sierra Coffee, and that's an amazing coffee brand. They're actually partnered up with Grunt Style, and they've got a lot to offer for people that don't want a lot of varieties. And when I say that, I mean like Blackout Coffee's got tea, cocoa, and coffee, and they've got 20 varieties of coffee flavors. 22 Sierra really doesn't have that. They've gone about it a different way. They have really good light blends, breakfast blends. They're simple. My wife's a big fan of theirs. They have good coffee. They do the Keurigs too. And if you get 2 of these a month, not this, but if you get 2 types of their coffees a month shipped at the same time, they don't charge you shipping. So you can get a really good blend of coffee, no matter what. Black Rifle Coffee, 22 Sierra Coffee. There's really good coffee out there. Bruce, being a Navy vet, likes veteran-owned companies more than not because typically they just want to prevent their corner of the world from going further downhill. Coffee's Choice isn't bad. I actually did a review on that. I've not tried their Irish Cream. I've not tried their Shellback. I've had this. It's good. It's dark roast. This is a black and tan espresso. It reminded me of the espressos that Black Rifle Coffee marketed, but it had a different aftertaste, a more pleasant aftertaste. the AK blend that Black Rifle Coffee made had a real bitter, like, what the fuck was that? And this here doesn't have that. This is a good bundle because you've got the Ambush, the Cockies, and Breakfast Blend together. The Breakfast Blend, this is a damp dark roast, another dark roast. I go, my two that I get every month is Breakfast Blend and First Light. I get those packaged together, and they're really good. They also sell 5-pound bags of whatever you want for $85, which is reasonable.
I've never heard anybody say that they like their coffee like their IPAs.
I'm
in the mouth? No.
Nobody likes IPAs if you have a soul. But those are the two brands of coffee I like. I actually have a discount code for Morning Reaper and for Blackout Coffee. So I put that out there, and I hope you guys, if you really like it, go for it. Lady, if you're still there and you're watching, we miss you, bud. I'll take care of your Bard as best I can. All right. Are you back?
We'll do the same, or did I try and?
Crafty Gamer's still gone. I'm gonna wiggle myself in the bathroom real quick, and I'll be right back.
Did you just say I'm going to wiggle myself while I'm in the bathroom? I'll be right back.
Yep.
Okay.
I disbelieve. Not picturing it.
First I was gone. I actually said something while he was talking.
Doing the truffle shuffle.
Earlier, Crafty Gamer's like, yeah, we'll make something for your tank. And and what I heard was, yeah, we'll make something for your taint. I'm like, that's not what you said. I mean, that could have been what he said, but that's. Well, don't leave Connell alone for long periods of time. He thinks for weird shit.
No, what you need to do is quit drinking absinthe.
Do I need to do is stop drinking what?
Absinthe.
If you're going
You see, you hearing things. It's actually all the little green fairies talking to you at once.
I'm kind of waiting to see it.
No, actually, to tell you the truth, I'm starting to have a minor issue with my minor issues with my short-term memory. I'm thinking the concussions are catching up to me.
Yeah.
Right. First came out, I got to send her a message. If you could actually text her, let her know we won't be able to do it tomorrow. We're going to put it off until late April, but that way we'll have money. I just got my first paycheck yesterday.
I know I heard that wrong, but I swear I heard Bruce just tell her Bruce came out.
No, we were discussing my realtor lady.
Nah.
I think it's in the car.
Okay, you got a new car? All right. Yeah, just give her a text and let her know we're not putting her off, but like we want to have money in our account. That way, if we find a house we really like, here's $1,000 of shut up money and fucking get it started, and get us the fucking inspections. You know, that way we can get everything started and be out of this miserable fucking shithole. I don't mind this place; it wouldn't be bad. But there's people that don't speak English here, and they play their god awful third world music here in the day, and I don't like that.
So they play country music?
No.
Like something, even the Chechens wouldn't fucking play it. Okay.
Man, when I was living in Champaign, they had this bar down there called Cowboy Monkey, and like every second Tuesday they had Latino night. They played the music and all that. Fucking hot ass women. The music and the food was great. Oh.
Yeah, Bruce likes those girls riding.
Keep it up. We're going to be seeing that video of the women riding the horses again.
What's wrong with those? What's wrong with the cabalgata?
I didn't say anything was wrong with it. It's funny.
I mean, there's just something wholesome about like you pop your son in front of like YouTube and like, son, you're gonna go out and find yourself a woman that looks like she could actually support bearing 5 or 7 children.
She's got 2 little piglets wrestling.
As I said before, and my next life one came back as one of those women's saddles.
Just have your ashes made into a saddle.
No, yeah, right.
But your luck, yours will end up on Brokeback Mountain.
Some of these girls are a little thicker than I prefer, at least to start off. Like, it's okay if they get thick later. Good Lord.
Meat and tater, boys.
Meat and taters.
Oh, it makes me miss my horse so bad.
Uh-huh.
Miss my rat so bad.
I love horses.
It's a lot of maintenance, though.
Yeah.
For the woman or for the horse?
On the horse or on the relationship?
Yeah.
Both. You guys can ride horses together.
Yeah. Whoa.
High five.
Yeah, stay a horse, ride a cowboy, right?
I'm not spit roasting my girl with a horse.
See,
This is wrong.
see, kids, this is what I talk about when I say Janet gives assistance.
It's like
Yeah, I'm not playing the Eiffel Tower with Mr. Ed.
That is a thought I didn't ever think I would actually have for today, but I'll put it in the bingo card.
We're playing Eiffel Tower with Mr. Ed.
Yeah.
Six Nation, your mom's not around, is she?
It don't matter. She's been around the block 3 or 4 times.
she has to have been have you as her son.
Yeah.
I just, you know.
Out of the river cavern, you guys can follow the river if you want to, or there's some smaller passages echoing out of there on the opposite side.
You can turn off the intermission sign.
Oh yeah, Crafting Gamer's back.
Oh, okay.
Meanwhile, back in the caverns.
Meanwhile, back in the caverns. Thank you, deceased Ted.
It's like a spider.
Yeah.
Well, that's not a good sign.
A bunch of little twisty passages come out of that river cavern area.
It's the middle of the day. My apartment just went dark.
Uh-oh.
I love Illinois Spring.
Next thing we know, we hear a huge explosion and Connell disappears. Because he was
finally
struck by a
did it.
meteorite. I was thinking meteorite. That's why it went dark.
No, there's a meth lab blowing up.
Oh, my God.
No, it's about ready to storm here. That's why.
Speaking of meth lab,
That's at the hotel
up in Magalia, when Magalia and Paradise still existed in Northern California. My mom was living with her boyfriend at the time in a little trailer park out in Sticksville, you know, the type of place that would close on Sundays, except for like the emergency room. And there was a literal drive-through meth lab.
Jeez.
Like they were downwind of it. They could smell it. And then just all these randos were coming in. And they figured, okay, it's got to be like a drive-through. And it literally was.
And they never got busted, or the cops?
No, they eventually got busted. But it was just one of those funny little, you know, druggy stories from the Boondocks.
From the Boondocks.
It's terrible.
All right. You guys go exploring. You see little goblin prints everywhere.
Oh, God.
Lab.
At least it's not a fucking vampire mist.
Well, that we got that too because we didn't kill it. That we know of. It just trickled down the hallway. After we're all drained, we're all still shrivelly and everything. Should I do another one of those?
Hey. Not all of us are shrivelly. Thank you.
Well, 3 of us are, or 4 of us.
Well, those.
Should I try to do some more of those?
Yeah, but it costs 9 mana a piece. So.
Yeah, no. Let me see
How much
I
mana do you
got
have left, Nana?
Hold on, let me look real quick.
Game-related question. So we still got those dwarven sappers behind us,
I have
like
44.
4 hours behind us.
You don't know.
Oh shit! They'll get hit by the mists.
It cost me 30 mana at a 44 to roll for each of us again.
It's 9 mana a pop.
Yeah.
For the.
I don't need it. I never got hit.
I know, but for the 3 of us that did.
Those of you that
only 2 get
rested, I might also add that Cormac and Lemmy gained 1 point of Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm at 1. I'm all right. Let's just get out of the situation, then we'll deal with it. You, though, I would definitely recommend using another one on yourself.
She can only do 1 per day. 1 per 24-hour period.
Oh, fuck.
This is not.
Don't waste it on me. I don't think I took any damage. I just had shitty rolls.
All right, Bruce.
Sir?
I'd like to not an intermission, but take a pause just for a few seconds because I'd like to ask Janet a miniature-related question.
Mm-hmm.
Should I go with a
Pink tutu?
nice dark blue,
Yeah.
a metallic greenish blue,
Uh-huh.
or metallic greenish blue for the creature's gun?
I would go with the blue since he's got the more green colors of himself. I would go with the blue gun so it sticks out. Myself, the bluish green. I think it would look really good.
Well, I think it's supposed to be. It says blue gold. I
So it'd be
don't know
more
if
of
that's
a gold?
green. Yeah, I think it's green because it hasn't been fully mixed.
Okay, well that blue that you're holding right there in your finger, that's the one I would use with the green body of the creature. Yeah. See, don't you think? Hold that up. Hold that up in front of the creature right there. See, I think that really beautiful blue would be really cool for a gun.
Yeah, okay, that was good.
I think it would look good.
All right, thank you, Janet.
You're welcome.
She truly is from another planet.
I feel like it. I don't feel like I'm on the right planet right now with all the chaos.
for sure.
But
None of us feel quite right at this moment, Janet. I mean, a lot of us look at the news and we just like, are you fucking serious?
I don't.
We're not even
know.
3 months in, and it's been totally whack.
it's ultra chaos out there, I tell you.
We've got necrophiliac running for a seat in Colorado. Don't shake your head at me, Janet. You know it's true.
No, I mean it's bad news. That's what I'm saying. That 3 months in, we're not going to make it till November or January next year. I'm be surprised, honestly.
Oh,
What? No. I'm going to do it over the week. I was going to, but I ran out of time yesterday because I can't drive around the city San fucking Antonio because the people drive like shit. So I'll do it Monday after I get off work. I've got a guy that I got my car. I got new wipers. I spent $100 at AutoZone to get everything copacetic. So all I got to do now is go get an inspection on my car. Yeah, I've got a guy on Emo Drive just off of WW White that I can go to.
Welcome back, Kronos.
Hey, Kronos, how you doing? And if you guys get a strange knock at the door from law enforcement,
Uh-huh.
I just got this breaking bit.
Yeah.
The miserable pieces of shit in the Biden regime launched a federal gun grab operation to keep firearms out of the hands of people who pose a threat to others. So, yeah, that's like everyone. So
I don't pose a threat to anybody. I'm a
Well, see, the thing is, Bruce, they gotta come in and take care of everyone before elections.
Well, I think it's just
I would
like,
literally be. I literally have the potential of being on that list because of some of the stuff that is in my records. Like they'll take my gun over my dead body.
Yeah,
I've said many times that I'll die on my front porch. So, you know, that's what's going to happen.
I'm a pacifist. I don't know what you guys.
If that's what's going to happen, that's what happens. But I'm not going to stop being myself.
Anybody involved with that's putting themselves in danger. So that's what's going on. Like, oh well, it's national fucking kill the ATF and kill any gun grabbing piece of shit in the government that comes to your front porch day. Awesome.
That's basically it.
Yeah. That was nowadays they're all bow down to the government. No, fuck you, do as they say.
Look at Australia. They did it. So did England.
Those red flag laws have killed more people than helped prevent crime.
Yeah.
Yeah. My advice, buy more freedom seeds. Whenever you get those flyers that say, gun buyback, well, they didn't sell them to you in the first place. That just means go buy 5 more. Oh, you want to remove AR-15s?
Yeah.
Buy a dozen. Palmetto State Armory.
I like that idea.
They got deals.
Fuck around and find out in this household.
Word.
You're not allowed to show. Are you not allowed to show them live on the internet? Are you?
Not really supposed to, but we've shown so many guns on my channel, and like, remember, like, there's people that sit at this table physically that have a top secret clearance, and they've shown their pistols more times on camera than, we are a gun friendly channel.
How the hell did I end up here?
I don't understand that either, but hey, here you are.
Like I said before, I will fight to let you keep. I will fight for you to be able to keep your guns. I just don't, not a gun person myself.
We have a right to bear arms. That's all arms.
Never mind.
Trebuchets, tactical nukes, pointy-headed sticks.
We have cannons here in Texas.
We have the right. We have the right for bear arms. So that's why there's a lot of bears out there with no arms.
All right. So Janet can shoot me all night long.
Well, I want to show you something real quick.
Whoa!
What I bought myself.
A box? Look at that pretty box.
That's pretty.
Ooh, isn't it gorgeous? Haven't got to use it yet.
Yes, it is.
I totally have a heart on now.
But isn't she pretty?
You have a heart on for a box?
I'll take a video when I get to go use it.
Now I just need Janet in a bikini, preferably American flag, going full auto with that thing.
I won't be shooting wearing one of those because you get burns.
Yeah.
Yeah, hot brass is not fun.
See.
Janet, that outfit is not flattering at all. It's either a dress or nothing at all. I just happen to have nothing at all.
Oh God.
But if I'm gonna live in Hillbillyville, I'm gonna start living like a hillbilly.
By the way, I don't know the rest of you guys were lucky enough to have Janet send out her homemade jerky, but holy shit, was it good!
It was tasty.
Thank you so much.
And country don't mean dumb.
No, it doesn't. I know more smart people out here. Honestly.
And inbred too. It's a weird trade-off. Keeping all those brains in the family, I guess.
Yours.
What?
How come I didn't get a case like yours?
Because it didn't have the color right. I thought it was blue that you wanted.
Oh,
Favorite color.
Okay.
that didn't feel right.
Here's your options for apparel when you go shooting, Janet.
Mm-hmm. Where?
Right here.
Oh my God.
Hell yeah.
I love that one top.
If you wear that
Adorable.
Trump 2024, you gotta promise me you go to Taco Bell's and eat there first.
No, you gotta go to Taco Cabana and piss them off.
No, you got to go to a burger place and be holding a great big burger in my hands.
Oh my God.
Because Trump loves hamburgers.
And Diet Coke.
Oh, I can't do a Diet Coke. I'm sorry, but I can eat a hamburger.
I can't drink aspartame either. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's so rad. It kills
Double bacon
rats.
cheeseburger.
It's illegal. Oh, hi, Papa Cotton. I just saw the chat.
We are a First Amendment channel. Thank you.
Oh, so I got a question for you guys. If
Yes.
somebody was offer you X amount of money to go into the ring with Mike Tyson, how much money would for 30 seconds? How much would that be?
30
Just
seconds.
go for-
Give me $5 million in a nap. I'm there.
Make it 10 for me.
Considering medical bills, I'm going to be greedy and say 25 million because it's going to be at least 5 years of recovery and
Well,
3 years in coma.
I got to ask
I
one
would've-
question first. Is he going to bite my ear off? If he's
You
going
do
to,
have-
then I need more money.
You do have 30 years.
You see, here's the thing for me. I would say, how much would it take for me to send 30 seconds? No. I want $1 million a second, and I'm going to try to go past 30 seconds.
Like realistically, he's going to just fucking close the distance in a heartbeat.
He's going to take you to Pound Town, and not in a fun way.
Oh my God, so many scenarios.
You're also
No.
talking to a guy who is quite used to standing there and taking it as part of his strategy, letting his opponent wear himself out.
Whoa. Whoa. Y'all heard that, right?
Yes, I heard it. Oh
Wow.
my God. Oh my God. That was good. That was a
Actually,
burn.
as some of you guys know, I have a history in boxing, and I've been watching his matches. I'm not saying I would win the match, but I'd definitely throw him off his game if somebody charged his ass right back out of the gate.
That was funny.
No, I want pizza. I'm ordering pizza.
No,
Christ, Janet, brain how she was laughing so hard.
Oh my God, that was hilarious. My eyes are watering. And my nose is running, but that's because of my allergies. So I can't do anything about it.
love you, crafty gamer.
That was funny though. Oh.
Apparently, Tyson's going to be taking crafty gamer to Pound Town. Yeah, but I would not want to play dope. Or
Hey, it's not homo if you're getting paid enough.
Oh my God.
It's not gay if you're unconscious.
Tell him to hit you in the head first. Oh my God, I'm so bad. Sorry.
You guys are hiking through the Goblin Caves.
I'm going to hell.
Which
From the
way did we
darkness.
come in? Which way?
We came in from over here.
Thank you. And there's goblins. Got some goblins.
Janet, put your crotch armor on.
Put her crotch armor on? Is that what you said?
Yes. You know,
Maybe they
Bruce's
run-
goblin's rapey.
Yeah, they run around with those like 1920 German hats with the spikes on the top.
Oh, the pickle hub.
The pain. It is, so as he's setting up, it is good seeing you guys. It's been forever since I've been able to join you without my life blowing up in some direction.
I'm just glad that you are in a position now that your life is somewhat stabilized. Like, it's good to see you back, man.
Yeah.
Missed you.
Yeah, I'm
Thank
glad you're
you.
here.
Yeah, I was really last time I should say, I was really thinking, well, we're gonna have to explain to Connell why his character's dead.
Shit happens.
No, all of a sudden you guys are pelted with arrows, but your armor holds very well. Roll your initiative.
My ex-mother-in-law.
Good God. I'm not good reading material, damn it. Go away.
Initiative is rolled on a D8 unless your name is Lemmy, then it's a D6.
I rolled a 6.
Oh, sweet. Got a 1.
5.
I got a 7.
Lemmy, you rolled a 1, right?
I rolled
Lemmy,
6.
Lemmy, you rolled a 1?
Lemmy?
He said yes, but I don't know where he is now. Oh, I said he did, but what? Yeah, words are escaping me. He said he did.
Okay.
At any rate,
So,
Benny in the Jets.
as Lemmy hears the cry of the goblins, what are you doing what are you going to do, Lemmy? What are you going to set up to do?
Alright, assuming that we're too far away.
you are super quiet again.
There he is.
6 Nations.
Yay!
I didn't accept him in. He just moved out and moved back in. You there, sir?
He's trying.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
Wow. I just flashed back to the early 2000s. Can you hear me now?
So I'm assuming that we are still at distance from them. We don't really see them. We just saw the arrows come flying at us.
They're at the edge of your 20-foot light distance you got.
Okay. I don't have a buckler. Damn. I guess I'm going to just draw my sword and try to maneuver in a way that hopefully they don't pierce my ass, but I'm going to try and close distance very sneakily.
All right. So on 6, you're going to roll your stealth skill.
Woohoo.
Who rolled a 2?
No, I said woohoo.
Okay.
As in, yay, rolling stealth.
And that'll be Lemmy on 6. On 2, 3, 4. I know somebody rolled a 4. All right. Quinn makes his mind up. Okay. 5.
Me.
What you got? What are you gonna do there, crafting gamer?
Protection from arrows.
That'll go off on.
That is a 9-second spell.
Yep. It goes off on 14. Six, Lemmy. You roll your
All right,
stealth.
that is 71 unmodded. I have 25 in stealth, plus my dexterity, that's 30. So we're looking at 101.
$101. I've never rolled that high.
It's because you're not stealthy. You're diviney.
I know.
I was going to say preachy, but that would come out really bad.
As you try to get close to the wall, you notice that one of the nemesis is he swivels, keeping his guard low, and after you make your stealthy movement, what do you want to go for? What's your next action?
I guess I will continue trying to use stealth and get closer, and then hopefully get a better view of how many are up there, so I can yell back to the group.
Oh, sorry, hit the wrong button.
So you'll go again on 11. All right.
Okay.
On 8, you see your archer friends.
You missed me. I'm 7.
I'm sorry.
It's
for
okay.
those on anybody else on 6?
I am.
What do you got going on, Cormac? What are you planning?
I am unreeling. I'm pulling out my sword and my whip.
Okay.
And that's about it. That's me.
What do you plan on doing?
Plan on whipping them when they get closer.
What's your whip speed? Is that 12 or 11?
That is 11. At least that's what I have it written down as.
I think this is the part where Quinn starts playing Debo.
Yeah, whip it good.
Yeah, that's a good one.
On 7, Isabel?
Rolling.
I'm on 7, and or I'm 7, and I want to cast the Shield of Faith on myself.
You didn't do it right.
Why not?
You didn't do it like George Michael.
Oh, I want to have faith. I want to have faith. There you go. How's that?
On 15.
Awesome. That works for me. What about you, Bruce?
That works for me. On 15.
And then after and 15, that's for me. And then I have to tell you the next thing I want to do after that, right?
Yeah, that'll be Shield of Faith when you kick Shield of Faith off.
Okay.
All right. You hear the strums of him playing his song. All right. These two start getting their arrows ready, and everyone gains a +5 to attack, saves, skill checks, and a +1 to damages. This is morale bonus. Actually, no, it's going to be a song bonus or performance bonus, I should say. That way, this and Bless can stack. All right. As he's doing that, these guys start getting their stuff strummed. 11, Lemmy, are you wanting to get closer to this guy and try to be stealthy?
Yeah, that was the plan.
All right. Go ahead, roll your stealth.
Ooh. Damn it. That's 47. Shit.
As you get closer to them, you can see that a lot of their eyes are tracking you. You've been preparing to do some sort of like attack for a while. I mean, you spent 2 actions getting in position go ahead and make your attack, but you're not getting any bonuses because you're almost in like the goblin's plain sight.
All right, here we go.
Oh boy.
Damn. That was unmodified 23. Yeah, I think I'm about to get peppered. So
Okay.
I think this is the part where I just yell, "They're over here."
These two step out a little bit, take aim at Lemmy, and an arrow goes into the darkness. And an arrow goes into the darkness. They will elect to do something else. All right. 11, 12, 13. And on 14, protection from arrows goes off. What are you doing next, Mongoose?
Sleep on the group of goblins.
That'll be on 22.
Okay. Now, I presume we didn't get any rest, so our mana did not recharge.
Not as much as you wanted it to, no.
Okay.
You were unable to do that.
Yeah, I won't be able to cast that many spells.
Hopefully that sleep takes care of it, some of them, and it will wrap this up quickly. Hopefully.
Shield of Faith goes off on Isabu.
Okay, and now I want to pull my sword. So I'm at the ready to...
I would assume you've already done that.
Oh, okay. Well, I thought I had to make it one of my moves.
No, you're skilled enough to where you've got a bonus to your base offense bonus.
Yeah.
And during another movement action, I would just assume that if you can move.
Well, then I want to go towards the. I want to go towards the little goblins so I can make an attack. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
She wants to myrtleize them.
Part of a charge, so they'll go off on.
She wants to take them to Pound Town.
On what?
That'll go off on 24 for you, Isabu.
24. Thank you.
Going to show them what Pound Town looks like.
I hope.
Oh my.
16 on 17, the whips go off.
I was about to say that'd be me as well.
Go ahead and let your whip hit this one with the bow.
All right.
Let her whip.
Holy shit, 97. 97 plus 15, so 102?
All right. 97 plus 15 is actually 112, but...
Yeah, that works too. I'm tired.
Go ahead and do your damage.
Was it D8 I have written down for whip?
Hey, Hungar the Starbarian, how you doing, sir? Kronos, you have a good day, my friend. Oh, wait,
Bye,
Janet, hold on. Hold on, Janet. Let me... This is for Hungar.
Hi. Hi, Hungar. Thank you for joining us.
See, that 5 seconds was what keeps Hungar out of the hospital.
I would hope that's all it would need. I feel sorry for that man.
Well, he looked good the other day when he was on a stream. We were talking about playing games, so he looked happy.
He's a very happy sort.
Day without sunshine.
I think it was Yeo Geeks live stream.
All right, I rolled a 4. What? Do I add my strength to that?
No, sir.
So it's just a 4?
Straight 4.
Okay. Narp.
All right.
That'd be it.
One leather armor and looks like he's a little irritated by it.
Hmm?
You gonna try whipping again, or you gonna go in for a stab next time?
I'm gonna go in for a trip.
Okay.
Didn't for a stab.
That goes off on 29.
29.
Yeah. As we hit the magic number of 20,
Mhm.
the pair of brothers unleash their arrows. One of them misses, and the other one sinks his arrow into the flesh of a goblin.
You can do it.
Kind of sad about that. Okay. So, all right. These three do. This one just moves over to try to get into the business of making your young friend Lemmy hurt. These two assholes go to work on cutting him with dog slicers. Well, the first one doesn't really go very well.
How's it go? We are goblins.
Stranger danger, stranger danger.
Lemmy, do you have an armor class better than a 73?
Let me run over to my character sheet real quick.
So it was nice to see Hungar here.
I have
He is one of my favorite people.
an armor class of 70.
You'll take 5 points of owie owie damage.
Okay.
All right. This goblin lobs a something or other at Isabu.
Something or other.
Yeah. You see a big black, like, puddle of tar appear over here.
Oh, I'm sorry.
All right.
Yeah, that's a good idea. We don't want. Well, it's a little late now, but you don't want cataracts. Like that.
What is the radius for your sleep spell, Mongoose?
Oh, it was never written down. I don't think it was ever actually given to me. They have just been relying on you for that.
Did you hit me, or did that creature? Did he hit me with anything?
Nope, you shoot me at you.
Okay, I was waiting for my number, but you didn't.
Yeah, that didn't happen.
Okay.
Hey, Soy Base Jeremy, go grab yourself some cleansing time. All right. You have a 10-foot radius that you could burst it off on. So no matter what, you're going to catch 3 of these guys. If you try to get more than 3, you're going to be affecting either Lemmy or Cormac and Isabu.
Okay, then I'll go for the safest route and just get 3.
All right. You let it fly.
It prevents any gobbo rape. Like, put me to sleep. In fact, I don't want to be awake when it happens. Put me to sleep.
Well, these two fall asleep immediately. This guy goes for the full frontal assault on oh, that's not going to be good. He manages to scratch you for a point of damage there.
Mm-hmm.
Lemmy, I need you to make a fort save because he's got something on the tip of his spear.
Oh, God. It's probably his wank off sock.
God, that was a mental image I don't think anybody needed.
That would be 96, 100, 108. Thank God.
So whatever it was that was on there is like the lowest tier of poison or whatever. He had rubbed some rock grubs on it and killed them, thinking that he was like doing some sort of like alchemical magic to his spear, but he scraped off all the important parts and
It's magic poo stick.
He jabbed you for 3 points, but your armor blocked most of it. That shitty little goblin. Ugh.
Fuckers.
You want to get a attack on him, you can.
Hell yeah.
Actually, I'm gonna ask you to delay that just for a second. Isabu.
Yes.
You can make a charge attack on this guy with a plus
Mm-hmm.
with a plus 15, thanks in part to your bard and the fact that this guy is already in a flank position for it. You can make a sandwich.
Okay, and I got. Hold on, let me look at my my spell that I have on myself. I think that adds something to myself.
Shield of Faith, yeah, it gives you a bonus to your defense AC.
Yeah, I'm trying to see what the number is real quick. Sorry, I haven't got them all memorized yet. It says
without a book. Do you understand how cool that is? That's like
I know. I'm thankful I have it. It says it's something is a +2 deflection. So and +1.
You get a +10 to your deflection bonus.
Okay, so I just wanted to add that. Make sure I had that. So I'm ready to.
Do you make a sandwich?
Yes. Why not? Go for it. So which one do I roll?
The only ones that matter.
The same two?
These two.
Okay. I've got a 00 and a 3.
All right. You go up to him and whip away your sword and make no contact.
Okay.
Go ahead, Lemmy. Make your flanking attack. So you get a +15, including the spell, or including the song bonus from the bard.
Shit.
Hey, Jeremy. We're
I
just gonna
failed.
go self-scrub down, man. That's all. No big deal. Get yourself clean, boy.
Yeah, I failed that roll. It was in the low 30s.
Golly, this sucks. Our rolling is killing us.
Janet, you're third level.
I know.
You're not launching people to the moon in the 1960s. You're barely able to do sawbones maneuvers in Civil War. It's cool. It's all right.
Oh yeah.
It's been less than a year. I'm a 17-year-old trying to be a ninja. It ain't working.
If I don't see you, you don't see me.
Mongoose,
Yes.
You old.
what were you doing after sleep?
Let's see here. Just thinking about that. The only group magic I really have is sleep.
There is another. If you want to, on 27, you could advance to being right behind your fighter friend, and then on 35, you could give them the old burning hands trick. And that's just a thought.
Okay. I'll go ahead and do that. I mean, yeah.
Okay. At the same time, we move up here. He goes to town with his whip. Go ahead for your trip maneuver.
Are those two the ones that already went to sleep?
No, these two went to sleep.
Okay. Yep. I will maneuver. Roll big to go home. Ooh. 91 plus 15 is 106. Yes. So does that work?
Yeah. You managed to make a trip attempt at range, and you get him off his feet.
My next attack will be a stabby.
Okay.
Stabby.
What's the speed on your stabby attack?
Sword, I have no idea.
Is it a long sword or short sword?
Short sword.
Short sword? Be a 7. So.
All right.
All right. Janet, Isabu's charge went off on 24. Did you want to make another attack on this bastard?
Yeah.
Okay. So that's on 32.
32?
Yeah. Hey, it's fine.
I'm afraid.
Well, we're at that point of the combat where it starts getting into higher.
Yeah.
Your numbers are still the same, but we're in higher amount of time now.
Mm-hmm.
This goblin will go for a stabby stab on the lightly armored rogue. And that will not work. At that same time, these two gentlemen here
Improvised weapons 1d4, right?
Yes.
So if I wanted to teabag one of the gobos.
Yes. Break their spirit. I like that. All right. He takes a point of damage with an arrow sticking out of him. And then another arrow goes wide. It's okay, guys. Everybody misses. Isabu, go ahead and get another attack on this guy with your longsword. And then...
Okay, I rolled a 40 and a 5.
You rolled a 40 and a 5.
Mm-hmm.
You have a plus 15 and other bonuses. What's your base offensive bonus? Should be a plus 10. What's your strength?
My strength is trying to find it on this. Is 17.
So you have a 25 plus 15. Yeah. Roll damage. Roll me a d8 plus your strength modifier.
And let's see what my strength modifier is. Hold on.
You got 17. It's plus 3.
Or plus
D8
three.
plus 3.
I'm gonna write that down next to it. Okay, here we go. I got a 5.
Total for an 8 damage.
Yes. Finally something more than a 1. Damn goblins.
Quinn's been moving up over here. It looks like he's got something he's got in mind. As he does that, go ahead with your Burning Hand spell.
Okay. If we're going to go to try to demoralize him, I'm going to give him a world-class hot foot with my aim.
Okay. 3d6 damage.
We have 11 plus a 6. Well, 11 with a 6. So we roll a 6. 12 total because I rolled a 2.
Okay. You incinerate some of the goblins. This one here is on fire for a bit. Isabu and Lemmy, you two get an attack of opportunity on this guy as he decides to flee.
$54.
All right, with your bonuses, that's a hit, Janet. So roll me a d8, add 3.
I got 8.
An
5.
8 total.
Well,
Okay.
I got a 5 and 3 added to it. That's 8.
Lemmy, what about you?
Unmodified 87.
All right, roll your damage. Don't forget your sneak attack, 2d6. For the 100+ people we have watching us, make sure you like, share, and subscribe to Janet's YouTube page. Appreciate you guys coming in from Twitter. So it's fun to have a group of people come in. I hope you're enjoying yourselves. We do these live plays every week on this channel. We alternate between 2 campaigns. One very low level, kind of abstract, and the other one very high level, very precise.
So I did 4 damage.
All right. Well, between you and Isabu, you managed to take off a leg off the goblin like he got hit by a freight train in Los Angeles.
Good deal.
If only we had an indigenous person to come along and eat it and wave that leg around.
Oh, that was disgusting.
Good job.
Yeah, I fear for my aunt in May when she goes to Cali.
Why does she have to go?
A friend of the family is redoing her will, and so my aunt's going to be there to settle paperwork and whatnot. And so she'll be flying. So I was telling her, well, don't forget the duct tape, the super glue, and get that window or door seat properly secured with all that. And she's like, haha, that's not going to happen. Well, now she has to worry about flying on a Boeing plane and cannibals in California.
Yeah, terrible, huh?
I don't know what's worse. I would think that the Boeing is more threatening to my life, though.
Well, no, not really. I mean, think about it. If you're in a bad plane, you're pretty much just going to die, right? But by getting half eaten by a cannibal, like that one guy that got his face eaten off, he lived.
Yeah, meth heads have minimal teeth.
Yeah.
So you're either going to get gummed to death or, 2 or 3 snaggle teeth gnawing off your flesh. It's going to be slow and agonizing.
And then you're going to remember that for the rest of your life.
So it sounds like he's flying to Florida.
Oh, it's terrible. I just can't believe we're talking about this shit and it's real. It's not a fantasy.
It makes me think it's going to Florida. Was that bath salt?
It's been 8 years since I've seen San Jose, so yeah, I don't know how bad it is over there. I know it was pretty horrible when we left, and then it got worse.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Did you see that meme I posted in your Discord about the Boeing plane taking nuts and bolts on the plane with you?
Yeah.
I think I
You could finish assembling the plane on the inside.
Yeah. Janet?
Yeah.
There's an it's crazy what people do today. See, it's from an anime, but it's an excellent saying.
Yeah.
Humans have the potential to be more malevolent than any demon.
Mm-hmm. I believe it.
I mean, if you want proof of that, just plan bake your girlfriend or your boyfriend.
Yeah, either one.
I mean, it's a shitty situation. I wish my daughter wanted to go fishing.
Okay. I'll have to come back later at that. One of the goblins runs away. This one's dead. These two are KO'd from a sleep spell.
Mm-hmm.
And this one is tied up with a whip. Cormac, you said you were going to go in for a stabby stab. Go ahead and stab him.
Stabby! All right, I have to roll the hit.
He's a
Pincushion.
plus 20 to hit.
Pincushion time.
Actually, plus
94, 109.
Damage. I want your dice. Your dice have been
Yeah.
rolling 90.
Are those Chessex?
It's not like Chessex dice.
Yeah, no, they're lab dice.
You have any Chessex dice there?
No, why? And I
No
do,
reason.
and I rolled a 3.
I need to have Connell buy me some and mail them to me so I can have
them. Yes. What happens if they misbehave?
Connell ate these dice 3 weeks ago, and 2 weeks ago he pooped them out. These dice have been washed and put in peroxide baths, and now they can be yours for only the low price of $79.95.
I don't care if they roll well. That's what I want.
No, the lowest digits they'll ever be right now.
Even if they've been through the tunnels.
You don't understand. You don't understand. When your dice misbehave, you put them into small little baggies. They get really close to each other. Then you shove their ass in the gulag or your freezer, depends on where part of the country is. Yeah, and you leave them there. So when you pull them out, they know not to misbehave. Plus, my dice missed me because they've been in the freezer for like the last couple of weeks. Because I haven't had a chance to actually come and play.
So, like these kind of bags?
Yes. Okay. You know the myth bags.
I like how Janet just pulls up a baggie of green stuff.
Well, no, I got this whole thing. I bought a whole giant thing of dice. It have them, and I pull out all these different colors each week, and they all roll like shit. I get twos most of the time. It sucks. I want to roll. Well,
that's why I sent you a set of custom
power. I got a Reaper Tower and I got shitty dice. But now I pulled yours out. That's the ones I've been using the last couple rolls, and it's been pretty good. So it's helped a little bit.
Well, they are literally like if you want to take sorry. Well, if you want to take Connell's analogy, they are dice that have sat for so long, they love the fact they're getting rolled.
Yeah.
I lost the sets they belonged to, so I haven't been able to use them. It's like, well, I want to send Janet a set of dice. I don't have any sets I'm willing to give up.
And they're unique.
And I started looking at and I looked, wait a minute, I have a full set of mismatched dice.
Yeah. I love them. I've been using them. I'm using them right now. See? These ones. Okay.
I've got a bag on the table of like 8 full sets that I've piecemealed my 7 dice out of all of those because they were rolling really good the previous game, and it seems to alternate every other adventure that we do. So like, I'm rolling shitty now. Probably next week will be a good roll, and then shitty again ad nauseum.
Wednesdays, if I can make it work, I go play Flames of War, which is a BD6 game, right? Huge. That's their main dice. So I normally get out, and it's a roll down game. So I get all the bad rolls out during that game.
Okay.
No, yeah. There's that bolt action. It's a roll down. It's one of the two.
All right. The beta test loot has been updated.
Okay, look, see what it says.
A bunch of goblin kids.
Great goblin jock straps. Awesome.
Well, there is one that in his armor, he has a folded up crude drawing of a goblin porn cartoon strip. Have you ever seen stick figures fuck?
No.
Oh God.
Imagine that's what you get.
Somebody will buy it.
Yeah, when I was a teenager.
So you
when I
get
was-
Somebody will buy it and put it on
75
Reddit.
points. Okay. Experience points. I'm going to add that to mine.
Oh, that earlier experience a lot. Was that 1,000? Was that individual or was that for everybody?
That's individual. That's for each and every one of you.
Can I keep the hunter's oregano?
If you want the hunter's oregano, you may have it.
And I want one of the flasks of oil. I don't know what I'm going to use it for yet. I have to look up what
The
I can
oil
do with that.
smells
Kind of stuff.
really bad.
Oh, it stinks. So I
Yep.
can use it like a stink potion or something. Okay. Well, I'm writing them down. I'm taking both of those things. 2 of them.
A bottle of goblin musk.
Oh, God.
I didn't take that.
It's either lamp oil or it's goblin perfume, or it's
Well,
goblin.
I want the oil.
Either way, it'll probably burn.
I feel robbed.
You go quiet. We get all quiet while we're looking at our goodies. It's so funny. But yeah, I don't know what hunter's oregano is, so I have no idea. But I want to keep it because it might be something I can use for something.
It's about 3
Is that
ounces. We don't know if it's. We don't know if it's like marijuana or like spaghetti spice. We have no idea.
Okay.
It's bad Tijuana shake is what it is.
It's all right. Like I might be able to use it on someone else for something, or trade it to some bad person for something I need, information or.
How
You know,
much
I
of
don't
it
know.
is there?
It just says 4 sets of small goblin armor, 4 dog slicers. I have no idea what that is.
Like goblin daggers.
Okay, and 4 flasks of oil, which I want one of them, and then spices, hunter's oregano, and 30 silvers. That's going to be split between all of us, right?
Yep.
Okay, and then 75 X points for all of us each. We each get that. So I already added that to my stuff.
Oh, only 30 silver and Janet. I believe is the lowest on money. I vote we give it all to Janet.
Well, it's not near enough. It's going to give me the whatever amount he wanted.
Well,
for
no,
that.
but it's a start.
I think we just should split it 3 ways or 4 ways, whatever. 5 of us are on a team. We should just split it up like that. And be fair, because we all had to
There's
work
7 of us.
to beat them.
I'm just trying to survive long enough so I can level up, so I can get another skill, so I can take gambling, because I forgot to take gambling. And then I can start making money. Or have a better chance at making money, I should say.
So how much of that hunter's oregano was there?
It doesn't say. It just says spices.
3 ounces of spices or marijuana, whatever you might think.
You want an ounce of it? I'll take 2 ounces, and you can have an ounce, or I'll take 1 ounce or whatever. I just want a little bit because I don't know what it's for. And
well, I will volunteer to smoke some.
Okay, try it out.
And the next thing we know, we have a Avatar: The Last Airbender moment with Sokka out in the desert.
Yeah, I just don't want. I don't know what it is until we go somewhere and have someone. It's a professional tell us what it does.
As a PSA, I would say do not do that. There could be some sort of Gabo fentanyl crisis going on.
Yeah, you might attract even more of them. They might think
we got to get rid of them somehow.
You go and smoke that shit, and the next thing you know, you're partying with the Grim Reaper.
Yeah, maybe. Are you looking at the memes?
I am.
Well, we got to find out what it is.
I had a conversation last night and said I'm probably one of the few Illinoisans of my age who, if they said pot becomes legal back tomorrow, would not shed a tear.
Well, it's like alcohol. It's something minors should not have, but it's something that directly be illegal either.
Although if they needed outlawed alcohol again, I would shed several tears.
I don't get that one. Did someone explain that to me?
Which one?
What does that mean? I don't understand it.
I'm busy manifesting right now. She's going to light all the candles. She's got the crystals here.
Oh, they're crystals and stuff.
Praying for Dick.
Okay.
Praying for
Okay. Maybe I need to take a snapshot of that.
New agey.
Praying for Dick.
Men with average pee-pee size. Oh my God.
There you go, Janet.
Wow.
Oh, fuck you. I lose this shit all the time.
I have tons of those. I have a whole bag full.
Jesus, take the wheel. Jesus, who wasn't alive for cars. I don't know what any of this shit is, and I'm fucking scared. Boobs have the same effect on me as laser pointers have on cats.
I'd say that for almost every guy, huh?
Yes.
Can confirm.
Okay.
Unless they like golf balls.
My angry dolphin just popped out. I'm so sorry. So sorry, guys.
Gravity is a thing, but it's gravity might be a thing, but head gets better with age because eventually it's just gonna be all gums.
Maybe. They take good care of them. They'll keep them.
All right. So, what are you guys going to do with the goblins? You got 3 of them that are still mostly alive. One of them is kind of tied up and making noise, too.
Well, I think we should get rid of them, if you know what I mean.
Well, oddly enough, Lemmy comes over to you after he finishes slicing the necks of these 2 down goblins. They were asleep.
We should just kill them because they're going to just attract more.
I can't say what I was thinking. Okay, I shouldn't say what I was thinking.
We need to get rid of them.
Okay, let me find another way to put it. Hey, Bruce, I'd like to reenact History X on the goblin I have.
Whatever that
You know what movie I'm talking about?
So what would pass for a rusty hacksaw and some surgical tubing?
What did you say, my friend?
What would pass? What would pass for a rusty hacksaw and surgical tubing in the Pathfinder world?
the fresh hacksaw that you have in your pack and the rope you've got in your pack.
I would like to reenact History X on this goblin.
Okay.
If you know,
Because I was thinking,
I'm not going to tell you.
He's screaming.
Well, can I just use one as practice? Because I've never learned how to decapitate anything yet.
let me hack off its limbs. We'll hang it by its neck, and then you can have your La Quinceañera swing at it.
We can use it, in practice. Get better at knowing where to hit just right.
Just treat that goblin like you do to your chickens. Choke it and cut off its head.
Yeah, that's not too hard.
That's dirty.
Especially when they piss you off.
Doesn't our bard have goblin in his languages?
The bard says, I can ask him a couple questions.
No, I was referring more along the lines he was translating everything we said to the goblin.
Okay. The goblin shakes his head no and repeats something back to the bard, and he's like, whatever you're doing, please keep me alive. I didn't mean to do that. I'm so scared. And he's looking over at these two guys over here who have a spreading amount of blood coming out of their necks.
Mm-hmm.
that right there. What do you wish to do?
Unless it can lead us to the rest of the goblins, in which case it would be of use once we got there anyway. Our best option is just to kill it.
Yeah, because why would they tell us the truth, and why would we trust them?
Because
I'm going to just translate for the goblin as Quinn does an excellent job of translating while he's got the spell comprehend languages on. Quinn's like, I want you to show us where these fell-toothed goblins are. That's what we're sent down here to find. Killing you means killing insects at a campsite. That's really nothing to us. We can kill all of you. We can destroy each and every one of you, and it will be a Tuesday. It matters not. However, you little shit, if you are going to be so kind as to show us where the fell-toothed goblins live, we will do everything in our power to make sure that either you have a quick death or we set you free. We haven't decided yet. Now, which of these is it going to be?
I will show you. I promise. I will show you the accurate location of the fell-toothed goblins. I won't deny you. I will give you anything you want. Please keep me.
He shits himself, by the way. The goblin shits himself, legitimately.
Well, we need to gag him so he can't make any noise and make him lead us.
Please don't gag me. I swear I'll be quiet.
No, gotta gag him. It's either gag you or you die. You don't have any choice.
Everything you want to know about Jan's love life is answered right there.
You feel the blessing mirror come upon you there. And he doesn't like it, but he agrees. He'll be gagged. He doesn't want to die. He wishes he's not fucked everything he wants to fuck yet. He doesn't say that, but Floaty infers that like it's a goblin. It exists to satisfy its hard dick. That's it. Right now he's extremely aroused, so don't take off his armor because we're gonna have a small goblin peepee sticking straight up like a red rocket out of a chihuahua.
We don't want to see that.
We could remove 2 of his ribs.
Okay.
And then he can gag himself.
Or we could just whack up his wee-wee and let him hold it in his hand.
It's just mean.
I'm just saying.
They're gobos.
I know what kind
Actually,
of
Isaboo, that would probably be the most wisest thing you could do to at least stop his line from continuing from him.
Yeah.
Oh, wing,
He's still alive. Lorena Bobbitt.
He
Nice to
howls, and then you stuff his mouth with the dirty rag that you wiped your ass with after you had chili tacos. And then you fasten the rag to his mouth and make sure that he can still breathe through his nose, but he's got a mouthful of poop and dangles on the ugly, oily rag that you would have thrown away months ago.
Mm-hmm. And I put his penis in his hand so he can hold it.
Jesus. He cries.
Well, if he wants to sew it back on, he can, but it might not work as well as it did before.
No, I saw the Bobbit porn back in the 90s, and it shot off at an angle.
Yeah, Frank and Dick. Yeah, his porn. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's just mean.
It works.
I mean, I'm not going to say it, but like, I'd rather fuck Casey Anthony than Lorena Bobbitt.
Safer that way, sort of.
You pay later.
Now you don't pay; the children pay.
Yeah,
with that girl.
I just rather be single.
Never stick your dick in crazy. That's the number one rule.
No, you never stick your dick into crazy.
Mm-mm. But lots of men are attracted to crazy for some reason.
I know I am.
Because it's fun to fuck, Janet. I mean, have you ever had sex in a swinging chair, dangling by a ceiling in a house that sounds like it's about ready to collapse in on itself?
No. Nope.
I've not had sex in a swinging chair. That's why we're getting a home with reinforced ceiling joists.
You can only do it once on a double wide.
Is it caves in?
I don't know. I just got an email from our realtor lady, and she showed us the joy of houses that she came across thinking of us. So we'll be looking at houses tomorrow in the morning.
Well, good, you got a good realtor then, because
no, we're not going to see her for about a month. We need to save up the capital and get things ready because I don't like this apartment. This apartment's too hot.
The thing is, you go and you write down everything you like about certain places, and then you sit down and then you start saying, okay, this is what we want. And when you find a house with all of these things in it, then we're ready to go. So that's what you do.
Like? You know what I like about renting? I don't have to fucking mow my lawn.
You know what I don't like about renting, about buying? Not having an HOA telling me to mow my fucking lawn.
I don't mind mowing the lawn. It's the one dandelion versus the 5 million dandelions 3 doors down.
No. It's the fucking horde of blue bonnets that the moment you cut them, somebody stops on the road and like,
I was trying to take a photograph. It was such a pretty hill, and you mowed them all down.
That sounded just like a woman.
They had a penis.
What is a woman?
I'm a woman.
You're a lady.
A person born with a uterus and eggs.
Whoa.
And the other parts that she needs, that's born with them, that's a real woman. A doctor didn't have to design mine.
After about maybe 4 miles of travel, you come to a creek or a stream in the middle of the dungeon. And the dickless goblin points ahead. You have to ford the water.
I'm just going to name him Rick.
Quinn boots the little shit into the water to see if he can if he submerges, then it was bad. But if not, if the goblin can get across, then that's fine. Quinn's holding the other end of his rope, which the rope is 40 feet of
Here goes my penis.
climber's rope. So the goblin stumbles across the river and has to swim a little bit, but gets up on the other side. And you guys, what are you doing? You going to follow across?
I'm waiting to see how long it takes for the goblin to let go of his penis.
He's still got a hold of it. He's crying.
Oh.
Every time he drops it, he starts to cry even more. If only goblins knew how to sew pants.
Some fish comes up and eats it.
As the goblin's standing there, all of a sudden, he gets yoinked upward, and you didn't realize how high the cavern is by the creek. Quinn drops the rope to let the goblin away. You see the goblin struggling and kicking, and now he drops his penis. And he tries to. He grabs a hold of whatever it was, hoisting him in the air, and you don't see his hands move after that. He just continues to kick futilely, and then about a half minute later, you hear munching sounds. A little bit of goblin blood rains down from above. You guys decided it'd be best while all this is going on to cross the stream to the other side.
It's time to
See,
go.
it was very important that we kept one of the goblins alive to feed whatever that was up there, the big spider or bat.
Just never do that to a troll, Janet. Jesus, I just had a working that fucking thought cross my mind.
I'm wondering if it was a cave fisher or a roper or something.
Yeah, she fucking dicks a troll. Will get a new troll.
Why? Because they turn their limbs turn into another troll.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you for telling me that. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah. Like you cut up an arm. That's basically troll will grow out of the arm. So if you cut off its dick.
That's why you don't want to eat troll.
That's why you don't want to eat what?
Don't want to eat troll.
Oh.
You'll have a troll poking out of your guts.
So they don't have to have babies. They just cut their finger off once a month and they can have a kid.
I was in a campaign where the guy's one of the players' dog bit a goblin, and no one really thought about it. Then, have you ever seen Aliens 3?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gross. That's really gross.
Let's see if we can. Thank you. Yeah. I have to take the circumstances because I don't have good power out here. My router has to stay where my system occurs knocked over or unplugged cat. In this case, pulled away from where it was, so my internet dropped to practically nothing.
Yikes.
Should be good though now.
You want to what, baby?
Okay.
Go grab our pizza.
Ooh, what kind of pizza?
I don't know. She said it was Marco's.
Pizza.
Oh, we have Marco's around here. They're all right.
They do okay for being not Bruce Pizza.
Oh man, fucking Pizza Work in Peoria has got disappointing.
Best pizza I've ever had, even Well, unless you can make a good homemade crust, but they make amazing crust as is Papa Murphy's.
They're not bad. There's a place in Peoria that's been sold twice, and the original owners came back and rebought it, called Leonardo's. I like their crust because they use wine.
Well, as everybody I know will agree with me, the crust is the make or break for a pizza.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't like flaccid pizza. I don't like cracker thin pizza. It's got to have some crust.
I like cracker thin pizza when I'm in a mood for basically nachos.
Yeah, that's where I'm at on thin crust.
Yeah, I can see that.
I love good brick oven pizza.
Papa Murphy's isn't bad. I'd rather not. That's just me.
Well,
though.
we don't. Up here we have. We had until the owner basically ended up getting the restaurant, the place shut down, which was, Pizza Hut, Little Caesars. Two places that used to serve pizza, but I don't think they're around anymore. And they were also ridiculously expensive, so they're kind of hard to go to. We currently have a place called Powerhound Pizza, but I have yet to actually go there. I really need to.
Well, the guys at the local Idaho Pizza in my area apparently failed basic math with fractions. Last couple of pizzas, the slices were all kitty wonkus.
I thought the term was cattywampus. Doesn't matter.
All right, so need my pizza to have a nice garlic, buttery, and herb taste of the crust. It's integrated breadsticks that hold you and savor the flavor after the main part. Yeah, I use garlic salt for my pizza crust. One of these days, I'll do an actual stream where I make pizza crust and I show you how to do it the Bruce way. I had Aldi pizzas last night, only exception of the cracker thin crust because it's surprisingly good. Well, I'll show you how to make a good thick crust pizza, but you need a cookie sheet and you need an oven-safe bowl and a refrigerator because you're going to set the dough in the fridge for about 24 hours. Okay. So you find this spot about maybe an hour and a half, 2 hours after you lose a goblin. And you guys are exhausted. Some of you don't have any mana points or PD points or performance points left. You're fucking beat. This seems like about as good spot to crash as any other place. You can tell by the way that the smoke is blowing out from your torches that there is a chimney here, or there's a crack where the smoke goes somewhere up. There is no water. Sorry. But you have the ability to rest.
Okay.
The two brothers kind of make it mandatory you rest because they're like, we're fucking beat, guys. I don't know about you. We're beat. Can we rest, please?
Might as well circle the wagons and get some links in before we take the next leg of the journey because got a feeling it ain't gonna be easy.
I will be up first shift this time since you guys did last time.
Nope, you will not be.
You need to have your rest.
You get Tori.
Well,
you got your woo points.
Yeah, my constitution is down.
You need to rest so you can
Do it
raise your
again.
time up.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish I could help out with that kind of thing too, but as a wizard, I need to have my mana back. Otherwise, I'll be useless the next day. Unfortunately, you're pretty much the same way, Janet. Outside of you being able to bash something, as soon as you try to cast a spell and you don't have the mana,
Yeah, I'm down to.
you needed the rest.
Yeah, my mana's down
I'll
too.
do first watch.
I'll do the
As long as
second.
you and I get 8 hours of sleep, we're good.
So you guys pass out, except for the two ranger or the two ranged individuals. Passing out sounds really fucking good.
Do we have a fire?
That you do. Sometimes having a fire in a populated area is like having a beacon saying, free food here. Come get it. As the night continues on, or what you think is the night continues on, shifts rotate out. After about 10 hours, a lot of you are up. Isabu has made her offering to Mirror and gained her PD points back. The Bard has done his daily string test, and he's got his points back. All of you that suffered any con damage earlier, you got 1 point of con back.
That means my constitution. You talking about that?
It comes back up 1 point.
Okay, I'm at 11 then. Okay.
Yay!
I'm back at 0. I mean, back at whole.
And Miss Janet, if you so choose, you could burn 9 PD points, and you could roll your D4 to get more con back.
Okay, I'm gonna do that. Let me minus that from my mana real quick.
You can only cast Restoration or any variant of Restoration on yourself within a 24-hour period. Now is that time.
So since I had to drop out for a minute, what did I miss with the goblin?
I'm gonna roll it. Here we go. Let's see what I get. Oh, come on, don't be a 1. Oh, I got a 1.
Hey, you're crawling your way back to normalcy.
All right, I'm at 12 now.
Something happened to your pet goblin. Quinn was holding onto the rope and threw him across the river first. The goblin submerged for a moment, almost dropped his penis. When he got across the other side, he stared accusingly at the party, and then something tugged him up into the air, and you guys realized that, like, where you were at, there was like a big cliff wall that led down, and it was like at least 40 feet up, well out of the range of whatever it was, but the goblin was hoisted into the air, kicking and screaming, and then you heard like munching sounds. Not screaming, but muffling, like. And then after about 20 seconds, you guys ran across real quick just so you would skip that. Fuck this shit. And goblin blood's raining down on you. And whatever it was, you guys just passed it.
Whole lot of fuck this.
Yeah. Whole lot of fuck this. So after you guys wake up 10 hours later, you got your mana points and PD points and performance points back. Those points are not interchangeable if you pick up another class later. Performance points don't substitute for mana points. PD points can't use your priestly or clerical magic points for arcane spells, etc., etc. But what you can do is something pretty fucking cool, which is get better at what you do. It looks like Isabu is on the road to recovery. She doesn't look nearly as haggard as she had. She's got some smoothness. Her eyes look like she's going to be the normal 17-year-old girl you've known all your lives. That being stated, you guys arm up and head back into the darkness again, following a map that Stoneholm made for you. So as you make your way from the clearing where you took your rest, throughout the course of hours, you descend into the depths of the earth. The definite sandstone around you does have you worried, but you come across at long last an archway. Looks like it's made from dwarven craftsmanship. See my hands, guys? Yep, that's what you see every time I go to my room. All my hands. You guys approach this dwarven-made piece of stonework in the middle of these sandstone dungeons. Typically, dwarves have to use lizards or other underground creatures to create for them, or do logistics for them, because dwarves, while they're strong, they're bipedal. They're not beasts of burden. You think you found the entrance. Goblins typically will find an old reservoir or reliquary or old home for other creatures, and they will inhabit it, even if it's been disabled or been abandoned because it was unsound. That's kind of what you feel like right now. The goblins found this place long after the dwarves abandoned it.
Down, down, down into Goblin Town.
But I wonder why the dwarves would abandon it.
Overruled with goblins. The mine dried up. There's a bell lord down here. They forgot to pay rent. Illegal.
Hey, there's nothing worse than a Jewish dwarf. Oh, hey.
Illegal drow are coming from the Underdark. I don't know.
With dwarves, it's not always, because if there's something simple that ran out or became just inconvenient or too expensive to continue to do so. When it comes to something like, oh, well, a Balgor, well, I see a dwarves getting themselves killed before abandoning the place. That sounds like very stupid.
See a series of steps going up into the darkness.
Are these on the opposite side of the doorway, or are those leading up to the doorway?
These are on the opposite side of the doorway.
Okay.
You're making your way through.
Are they going up or down?
Going up.
Okay.
Well, this is definitely the point where I suggest we try that whole touch of light spell on an arrow and shoot it up to see what's at the top of those stairs.
Definitely. If it's darkness, yeah, if we can't see down there, for sure.
Darkness, my old friend.
All right. So you send an arrow, and I'm going to just use the arrow signified by that little fire there. And that that's where you see them become illuminated.
Illuminated.
The steps or whatever we're shooting at.
Everybody's kung fu fighting.
Great. More goblins.
Yeah.
You see 4 of them.
Oh my.
Janet, also roll me a knowledge religion check. As above on the ceiling, you see a grotesque face staring down at you.
Okay. Which ones do I roll for that?
Yeah, percentile dice.
Okay. Just both of them or one of them?
Both of these.
Okay.
Add
I
your
got
knowledge religion.
a 10 and a 6. So 16.
What
then
you
add
do-
my intelligence to it.
Nope,
Is that what you
you're
said?
not, if you don't have knowledge religion, tell me what your intelligence is.
Knowledge, religion. I do have that.
What do you got?
Arcane.
Knowledge religion. Do you have a number by it?
Okay, hold on. Let me look next to it. I don't see anything there. It just says diplomacy, heal, knowledge, and this says arcane, history, noble, and planes, and religion. That's all it says. It doesn't have a number by it. Sorry.
Good.
I didn't write anything.
You're good. Do you have any other skills that you have numbers by or no?
I have a fort. That's a skill or not?
That's your saving throw, fort.
Okay, will has got a number, but that's it. Just says perception.
Yeah.
That has a 25 next to it, but I don't know what that means.
Has the number what by it?
A 25 next to it.
If I ever ask you to roll perception, you get a plus 25% to it.
Okay, I'm gonna put a circle around that.
So if any of those skills you have that you have numbers by it, that's in addition to what you roll on the die.
Okay, well, I don't have anything written next to those.
Okay.
That you just asked me about.
So go ahead and roll me a knowledge. What's your intelligence?
My intelligence is a 10.
Okay. Roll me a D percentile. You said you rolled 13 or 16?
Yeah, 16 on that. So now
Okay.
roll another one of these, the same two
No,
again.
That's a negative. I apologize. You rolled and you come up short.
Okay.
As you're looking at it, before anything else happens, before the arrow is fired in the darkness, that's where Quinn says, "The demon god Mishiku." You're obviously within the realm of Mishiku.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess it's how you pronounce it. I believe that's how it's pronounced. I don't know. I just know this stuff by bardic knowledge. It's not really a precise thing. I just kind of know about it. That it's a demon lord that the goblins worship. He's the god of rape.
Okay.
So
Do you should I channel positive energy before we go any farther? Or wait till we're injured.
You guys are full up on health, I believe.
Okay.
You didn't really get hurt that much
I didn't even
yesterday,
take
and
the given,
afterwards,
so
like you would have standard operating procedure before you went to bed. Even though I said, okay, we go to sleep. Well, no, you guys would have cleaned up your wounds. You would have cured your wounds. You would have made sure there's no infection risk. And then you go to sleep after you got bandages in place. And the next morning, you pull the bandages off, and it's fine. They're scabbing over nicely, and they've been healed well.
Okay.
You shoot a arrow off in the darkness, and that's when the goblins react in a very hostile fashion. Yeah. and then they decide to attack. You guys get to roll initiative. Hey, Disney Sheepherder, how you doing, sir? D8s for everybody except for Lemmy. Lemmy, you're quicker than they are. You get to roll the D6.
Dirty Jew, kabookie.
I got a 5.
I got
I got a
6.
4.
Anybody roll 1, 2, 3, 4,
Me.
5. What?
Excuse me. I'm so sorry. I didn't even know I was sneeze.
I thought that was Bruce making a funny noise.
I thought I had
Just jumped in there. I tried to put my hand over my face.
I thought somebody just shit themselves after they had a hot wing or something. I don't know. I'm so happy you're safe, Janet.
Oh, I'm sorry. I just sneezed.
Mark's safe.
It's okay. It sounded worse than it actually was, I'd say.
Oh. I was worried it was going to hurt the mic or something.
Anyway, I'm going to cast sleep there.
All right, so that'll 2, 3, 4, 5.
I'm 5.
Okay, Janet, what are you going to do first?
We know something's up there, so I guess I'm going to cast my Shield of Faith on myself first.
Okay, that'll happen on 13. Six.
That'd be me.
Cormac.
I
remember you have difficulty going upstairs.
I have difficulty at going up.
You're in medium armor or what? Plate?
I'm in medium armor.
Okay, so 20-foot movement for you.
Okay.
I assume you're going to move up towards the stairs.
Yeah. As a move action, can I pull out my whip, or is that a different action?
Actually, you've got a base attack bonus of more than a plus 5%. So when you're moving more than 10 feet, you can get your hands ready.
All right. Pull out my whip.
Hey, Jackie Blue, how you doing, sweetheart? Not trying to hit on Jackie Blue or nothing, but we're kind of friendly in the South. I'm going to wake up on Monday morning and there's a fucking letter from HR. Dear Stuart Lombardo, we've received note that you have acted in stated impropriety and things of a nature which may not be of a typical business fashion. Please make amends to Jackie Blue.
Okay. On the business.
6s. The goblins take up their positions. That dickhead starts making his way down the stairs. Goblins have trouble with stairs just like everybody else does.
Here comes more of them.
Oh, yeah. I don't think you guys have ever played in a game with me where there's an actual goblin nest raid.
Not that I remember.
I love first times.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I'm just getting the sidelines character.
Don't mind us. We are merely watching.
Oh no. Oh no. I'll be right back, guys.
Well, how dare you? How dare you have a life outside the game?
No, I gotta take the Bidens to the pool.
Okay. So 6s, 7s. Okay. Eight. Anybody else?
For 12.
Mongoose, what was your initiative you're doing?
4.
On 4, what were you planning to do?
Sleep. I told you this.
Sleep. I apologize.
Let me
I
guess,
didn't
my
write
internet
that
cut
down.
out.
My bad.
Yeah.
That'll happen on 12. 5. Oh, wait. That was on 8. All right. These two will prepare their bows or start getting their bows ready. So that'll be okay. Nines. Cormac, you're making your move. I'll wait for him to get back here. Lemmy, you're on mute, by the way. I believe we're currently on intermission.
I'm back.
Okay, Cormac, you're on movement time. What did you want to move to?
If I get 20 feet, I want to move up 10 feet.
If you move 15 feet, you're going to be right at the base of the stairs, and the goblin will be able to get a +5 to attack and damage, or +5 to attack and +1 to damage because of a height difference.
So if I move 10 feet, he's not going to get a +5.
Correct. And you have your weapons ready.
Yeah. So I said, that's why I said 10.
Yeah. What are you doing next, Cormac?
I'm going to use my whip and try to trip one of them as they go down the stairs.
All right.
And whoever told me I need to eat more fiber in my diet, kiss my ass right now. Oh my God. I don't think my toilet has forgiven me for going through chemo as yet.
On 12, Quinn's song starts up. So you get a +5 to all your skills, saves, and your attacks. Get a +1 to damage. The song is the lumberjack. Because he can't sing the wood chipper. About the same time, Mongoose gets to go with his sleep spell. Mongoose?
Yes.
Hello? Okay, I can hear you now.
Okay.
That provides you the optimum coverage. Let me show you here.
Nice.
Ooh. You've got a good chance right there to cover all those guys. If you burst it there. You'd be affecting 6 targets.
Our most effective casting yet?
Yeah, you're gonna if no matter where you throw it, you're gonna be able to hit 6. If you do it right here. Okay. Scratch off 4 mana. Wow. All right, Connell, you fucked over my die.
How did I do that?
Oh. 4 out of 6 made their saves.
So I didn't fuck over your die. I fucked over everybody else.
So, Quinn, are you there? Oh wait, no, he's not. My bad. Damn. That'd be badass. But no. That's a 4th level spell. Can't do it. 5th level spell. Okay.
I cannot promise I will stay conscious after I eat.
That's fine. Man.
Will the itis kick in?
The itis will definitely kick in. For her. After your sleep spell, what do you wish to do, Mongoose?
Was I able to notice that not all of them were affected?
Yeah.
Well, they're kind of bottlenecked, so well, they're kind of biting them again is definitely possible. So I might as well cast sleep at least one more time and then see how things go from there.
Excuse me.
So, which you want to hit him with another sleep spell, or do you want to try a different tactic there, Mongoose?
Yeah, I want to hit him with a different sleep spell and see what happens from there because they're kind of bottlenecked right now. It'd be hard for them to spread out.
Okay. Six Nations is still absent. He's going to use a short bow and try to pierce one of the goblins hiding. He has shit to hit with, so it's just going to be a naked die roll. Well, that is a miss. It hits the rocks. When Six Nation gets back here, we will have him continue his because getting in combat last time hurt him. Okay. Shield of Faith goes off for you, Isabeau.
Okay.
What do you wish to do next?
I'm going to go forward and try to fight the goblins that are coming down the stairs.
Put yourself in position to help out your friend Cormac.
What number?
For your that'll be that you cast Shield of Faith, and so that movement will be on 18.
18. Thanks.
All right. So this goblin approaches from the stairs and tries to jab downward at Cormac. You see Cormac's armor deflects the weapon, or the weapon actually hits the armor but scratches it. Okay. Okay. Goblin missile cores will target Cormac because he's the one in the reflective armor. And they don't have good to hit, so let's see how this works. You guys see an arrow deflect off Cormac's armor, and that's it. Isabeau, it's your time to move.
Okay.
You get up over to here, and I assume you're going to attack this guy whenever you get the chance to. And
Okay.
that will be on 20.
Sorry.
All right.
What was that number again? I'm sorry.
26.
26. Thank you.
All right. The bard continues to strum his wonderful lute. Yep. No breadsticks. Okay. Okay. Before Cormac.
Cormac.
Hold on. Before you can get your whip in, the brothers get their arrow shots in.
Yep.
Not with that.
Whew. Having Guinness with pulled pork sandwiches and potato chips. Jeremy, that sounds fucking amazing. Sorry.
You're good.
Whew. Tell you what, after a good belt, you just feel better about yourself.
And on 32, the brothers will attack again.
Bum, 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 bum.
Okay. Cormac, whip time.
All right. Whip time. All right. I rolled a 74 with a 15 bonus, so that is 89.
Let's go ahead and put it on the shelf. Solid hit. What was the damage you rolled there, Cormac?
6. Roll it again, right?
You rolled a 6 on there? Yep.
Yeah, then a 2.
The goblin looks rather upset.
I'd rather him look dead, but, you know, is what it is.
You see your friend, Six Nation 31 Kings' character, Lemmy, attack with his bow once again. That produces a hit. You see a arrow sticking out of the goblin's arm, poking through his armor. So we'll do that again.
Did he have family things pop up really quick? Is that why he disappeared?
I have no idea. So, as
This looks like a fucked up Christmas tree.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it?
We got green and we got red and we got a holly guy with a whip. Yeah, it's like a Christmas miracle.
The goblins armed with bows target Isabu. Trying to get rid of your healer.
No one hurts my Isabu.
Isabu, one of the arrows goes by. Isabu, what's your armor?
It says I have. Hold on, I gotta find it again. I gotta redo this page. I know I have armor, so just give me a second. Oh, maybe it's on one of these papers. Yeah, it says I have D8 plus 2 armor and a D8 plus 2 leather, whatever that means.
What type of armor do you have?
I thought I had chainmail on my chest and stuff.
You do. And chainmail, and what's your dexterity?
My dexterity is 11.
One of the goblins almost hits you. Actually, no, he does hit you.
Okay.
But your armor absorbs all the punishment, ruining its perfect finish.
It says 80% on my armor class.
Yeah, you're 80% on your armor class. That's what I got to beat on my die rolls and bonuses.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't even see that on the first page.
You're good. We're playing a game that I'm crafting in the basement, and I don't have an official wiki or character sheet generator or nothing, so we're good.
Does that make you Buffalo Bill?
It does, and you better be fucking nice to me, or else it gets the lotion again.
You roll the right dice again, or you get my hose again. Wait, what?
So, what do I get?
You don't suffer any damage. The arrow protrudes into the armor, but doesn't actually hurt your fine, smooth skin.
So, I just have an arrow sticking out of my armor.
Yes.
Okay.
If you want to break the arrow or get rid of the arrow, it's a move action of 5.
So I'll leave it in there for now. I don't want to waste any of my stuff until the battle's over.
That's a worthwhile idea. That was the goblins and missile stage. Izadu, you can step forward and hack on this little shit.
Okay, and I roll the same 2 dice.
Yeah.
We got a 34.
Plus 5% for the song in the background. Thank you, Quinn.
So that's 39, right?
And your bonus of plus 10% for your base attack bonus.
So that's 59.
Plus your 10%, plus your 15% for your strength.
Okay.
Or for your wait, no, cancel that. We don't use strength to hit. It's dexterity only. My bad.
My dexterity is 11.
And your intelligence is what?
My intelligence is a 10.
Yeah. Okay, 59. It's a miss, but it's fine.
Okay.
Scared the shit out of the goblin. I take it you're going to attack this little shit again?
Mm-hmm.
Good.
What's my number?
That'll go off on 34.
34.
6 Nation, 31 Kings. We miss you, buddy.
Don't leave me.
Yeah, I hope everything's okay. There's a storm in there too?
Where I'm at? Yeah.
I think is it storming over there, crafting?
Well, I'm in the north. He's in the south, far enough apart that it wouldn't matter.
Mm.
Yeah, my internet's kind of paused for a couple seconds, so not that bad yet. But the storm keeps brewing. It should be interesting.
trying wood glue to attach rocks to my base for the first time. I've been using super glue to this point. Apparently, wood glue is what you're supposed to be using.
I have a
Don't ever touch Gorilla Glue to your face.
no shit. A friend of mine, Russell, he'll paint miniatures on the cheap for you. Anyways, he painted a rock elementals, earth elemental, and he went to this rock store that we have, a rock store that we have in Quickcore, and bought 2 small little pebbles and super glued them to the earth elementals bottom region. So it looks like he has a pair of balls.
I don't know what you can tell, but
That's a man-shaped turd. It's a woman-shaped turd, sir.
No. Here's the female. This is a dude. This is a dude with a. Here's the female. Both of them are naked. Both of them are also anatomically correct.
Eunuchs. Oh, he's got junk. He's got junk.
Yeah. Come on, focus. You can't really see his junk.
Yes.
The same
Yeah.
Yet. And she's
he's not well endowed, but
no.
Well, at
average.
that time period, if the thing was actually based off of that time period, it was more attractive if the guy was more lacking than pursuing, because only barbarians had were well endowed.
I'm sorry, dude.
It's okay.
Okay. So Six Nations is out at the moment. I don't know why, but I'm assuming it's technical issues.
yeah, something came up.
That's what she said.
That's not what she said. That's what you said.
Okay. So Isabu gets that.
30. We're at 34.
Not yet.
Okay.
I'm putting the initiative together here. The Goblin Melee boys will be out in just.
Besides, I got a spell going off at 30. I mean 20. Sorry, 20.
On what? On what number, sir?
20. I was casting sleep, and since I did mine on 12.
Yes. So go ahead and
12.
you blow sleep again.
Yep, and that's another 4 mana. 8 I have spent
You can cover those 4. Actually, you could get that one without getting the spoo. She's barely out of it.
Don't move, Jezebel.
Jezebel. Don't move.
All right. The one on the stairs falls down. The one on the stairs stays up. This one falls down. That one falls down. This one falls down.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, that was on 20. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to skip you, but I don't know why I didn't see the sleep right there. Off of 20, you want 28? Do you have another spell you want to let go of, or no? You only have 2 foes left.
Yeah, I'm going to hit one of them with magic missile.
That's a great spell.
And I marked times 2 by it. Is that 2 dice or is it times 2 damage?
The amount of hit dice these guys have, these 4 are up. Sorry about that. These 3 are up. These 3 are down. These guys have 3 hit die each. My bad.
All right.
It's okay.
Say again.
Still, that's more sleep gamer than there was.
Say again.
Who, me? Or him?
No, he's waiting for me to.
Go ahead, Crafting
A
Gamer.
few more sleep is better than none. I was just saying a few more sleep is better than none.
Mm-hmm. For sure.
I finally got rid of the curse of Cormac off my die.
Damn it! Got to rumble up against my team again. Yeah, that's a thought you're not.
No, I'm still going to magic missile one of them.
Magic missile.
Which is an 8-second
Magic
spell.
missile goes off on 28. Go ahead with magic missile.
Okay.
There he is. Welcome
Now
back.
I have it listed as time to do that. That's because I roll 2d4, correct?
Yes, 2 die 4, add 2.
Okay.
Actually, what's your intelligence bonus? Are you an invoker or a universalist there, Mongoose?
I don't know. You made the character.
Okay, I made him, I believe,
My
as a
intelligence
as
is. Whenever you have me do this before, you've always had me based off my intelligence.
Well, I think I made him as a universalist.
God, I don't want to say what I was just thinking.
No. My intelligence is 14.
Okay. So you have Hand of the Apprentice as one of your special abilities, but
yes.
Yeah. Welcome back, Six Nations 31 Kings.
This thing on?
You'll be going off. I had you shooting your bow from cover because I didn't see a need for you to rush off and have me waste all your hit points.
Cool. We just got a shit ton of rain, and the weather's been like all whack. So the Wi-Fi went nuts, and I've been trying to reboot and get everything all up and running again.
Okay. It's understandable. We can't control the weather, and you don't live down here in the
At least not yet. If Bruce gets his way, we're all moving down there.
You have no idea how true that is.
I do it with a smile.
We're buying land. We win the lottery. I'm putting up a bunch of double wides and a fucking storm shelter. And a central
right in the middle.
You're about a Freddy hole.
It's going to be Waco, Texas. It's going to be like Waco all over again, but with gamers this time around.
The new nerds will rule the earth.
That's right.
Actually, we will. Okay. So, magic missile. How much damage did you do?
You said +2.
Yes, sir.
All
right,
well, I did a total of 9. One of those was obviously a 4, so I'm going to reroll that. And
Sweet.
Another 3, so
that goblin takes it, and he's not too happy.
Oh, wait.
After your magic missile spell, what do you want to do?
Are any of the goblins coming down? Are they staying at distance?
This guy here, he's coming down. He's going to try to attack her, it looks like.
Okay. Well, in that case, I'm going to go ahead and hit another one of the archers with magic missile.
Okay, one of the archers? Gotcha.
God damn, that
goes off on 34. All right. Goblin melee specialist goes, makes a 5-footer, and attacks Isabu down below him for an extra +5%. Aha! I have the height advantage. I have the high ground. It tinks off her shield because she has a shield of faith going on right now.
Mm-hmm.
This dickhead moves, and that's all he manages to achieve. This guy will move over here. The brothers
Fuck. I think I just got a new neighbor and she's got some cake.
Cake?
Yes.
Oh.
I'm more interested in melons myself.
I thought she was carrying food to her house from her vehicle or something.
Well, that would get Connell's attention too, but in a different manner.
I was about to say I prefer pie myself, but then that doesn't make it sound any better.
Especially not after American Pie.
Well, that makes sense though. If cake is a butt, then pie wouldn't be the butt.
I mean, look at all the women you know that love pastry, and it all goes their ass. Thank God for pastry. Oh, back in the
I
day,
just find cake to be too dry.
That's true.
Not if there's a good
Well, then you just haven't had the right cake. Like a truly good pineapple a truly well-made pineapple upside down cake is actually a moist, almost juicy cake.
Yeah.
Provided you get to it before overnight. If it sits overnight, then it dries out.
Angel food cake.
Or tres leches.
I love angel food cake. That's my favorite.
The problem with that is the neighbor I was looking at does not look Polynesian.
So does she have a face like Anna Nicole Smith or a face like Paul Newman? I want to know.
I didn't notice.
Make sure to take a better look at her face, but damn, there was some wiggle to that cake.
I love it when it shuffles like that. Okay. That's terrible.
I know where my next 10 years of paychecks will be going.
You guys.
Six Nation 31 Kings. After the Bow brothers managed to inflict heavy hit point penalties on one of your foes. You see Isabu getting attacked, and this guy's trying his best, his level best, to dispatch her. What are you doing, Six Nation 31 Kings, as Lemmy?
Well, I assume I have my bow out.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it a shot. No pun intended. I'm going to continue to perforate. And shit. 37.
There you go.
Plus 5% from morale from performance bonus from your bardic friend next to you.
So that'd be 42.
You get a plus. Don't you have a plus 5% for base attack or base offensive bonus?
Oh yeah, that's right. I do have the.
You have the bob at 5
for every 2 levels, so that would be 52.
All right. You're still hitting only the height armor of the goblin, and it deflects off, but that's better than smacking Isabu in her cake. She's 17. She doesn't have cake.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. Young kids
There's
don't
a
develop.
Fleetwood Mac song somewhere, right?
What's that song by Queen, Fat Bottom Girls?
Making the rock and roll go around.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get out more.
What do you want to do next, Six Nation 31 Kings?
Shit. Be possible to close the distance?
Go the distance.
He's going for speed.
I'm gonna try and skewer one of the fuckers.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that.
So I'll drop the bow, pull out the sword.
All right. You'll put the bow away and get the sword moving once you get in motion.
Okay.
Okay. Isabu, it's your initiative. You're attacking the goblin standing above you. Your target number, should you choose to accept it or not, is still going to be a total of 75%.
Did you get your machete yet back?
No. Isabu?
Yeah, I'm ready to try to attack.
Go for
again. Okay, here we go.
Do it.
I got a 00 and a 2.
Ah!
So I did nothing again. Oh well.
I think the dice gods need a sacrifice.
Yeah, they do. Put those up and get me some more out.
You almost critically miss. It's bad.
I know, it's just pathetic. It's just sadness.
You gonna go for that again in 8 seconds?
Yep. I got me some new dice and try it one more time. Hopefully it'll work this time.
Yay. Good. The greater good.
Oh, I can't roll
So
bad.
is that like a bag of 250 dice?
It's a lot of dice in there.
They fail to say that they're all broken.
Yeah, probably. It's just funny how, I do believe in luck, though. I do believe you either have it or you don't.
Dice. They don't make them like they used to. It's all that cheap Chinesium.
Yep.
One of these days, I tell you what, one of these days we'll use the die roller off Discord, and you guys will scream running back to your plastic dice.
Well, I don't think so. I can't. I mean, unless I roll 00 on every single thing. I mean, that's the only thing could be worse.
Yeah.
So.
Those electronic dice or random dice is mine.
Is there a thing though? Is there a thing right now on your Discord that I could roll my next roll on?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Where is it at?
Expect to get fucked by that too.
Beta test die rolling.
That die rolling part right there?
Yeah.
And how do you do it? How do you roll?
You slash roll, and then ask Die Maiden to roll some dice,
Mm-hmm.
and then roll message. It'd be like D100 plus what's your bonuses to hit? +5 for the bard, +10 for your bob,
Mm-hmm.
and plus that's it. So +65.
She's got a battery operated boyfriend.
Better than that, she has a shit. That's not D100. Slash roll message D100 plus 15. There we go. That's the acronym.
Okay, and then what do I do? And that's all I do?
That's how you slash roll, click the Die Maiden, then you type D100 plus 15. That's it. And it'll roll dice for you. Now, see, the second one I rolled there is a 27 because I rolled a fucking 12. So.
Oh, okay. So the second one is the actual number that I would use.
Yeah. Roll slash click Die Maiden.
I'm going to try it. What's it going to hurt? The last 5 rolls have been shit. So, can't hurt.
You might inadvertently create Skynet through some weird glitch in the Matrix.
Yeah, probably from my luck. But I mean, I'm going to try it and see my next turn. We'll see.
A singularity was born.
Well, we'll see.
Isabu?
I would like to kill something for one time with my sword. That would be good. Not after he's already dead.
Cormac, it's your initiative. You got a fallen goblin right next to you.
What?
You got a goblin that's fallen down right next to you. And if you so choose to do a coup de grace, just roll me the damage, and I'll tell you the multiplier.
4.
Times 3.
For 12?
Yep. Is that including your strength modifier?
No, my strength modifier is. Oh god, you do it different. Well, it's a 17, so that should be a 4
plus 3.
So 3.
Okay. So, did you roll a 4 on the die? Or did you roll a 1 on the die?
I rolled a 4 on the die.
So that's 21.
All right.
You completely remove the head from the neck. And it looks like a Roger Corman film is in progress.
I don't know how you come up with all that stuff.
Pretty easy. I have this milk toast amount of bad replies that I have in storage. Cormac, what do you want to do next?
Is there another one close to me, or are they all basically asleep?
There's 2 coming down towards you guys. One's attacking Isabu at the edge of the stairs, hacking down at her with the height advantage. The other one's going to come downstairs. Do you see it?
The one that's hitting our cleric, I will crack my whip at it, seeing if I can do a trip.
Sure. So that's off of 46.
No one hurts my. No. She sent me jerky. No one hurts her.
Oh.
Quickest way to a man's heart through his stomach, right?
Hey, I gotta ask you, how do you guys like the speed factor style gaming with the casting and the weapon speeds? How do you guys like that? Is it?
I like that it's fast.
Okay.
Paced.
Makes sense. So it hasn't bothered me one little bit.
This is the combat speed still, slow as hell, but that's just combat for you.
Compared to older D&D, like it's a little bit more streamlined. It doesn't feel like you're taking forever. Swing, parry, swing, miss.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
It gives the illusion that it's going by a lot faster than like what it was in the past.
Okay. Appreciate that. Actually helps me out quite a bit. All right. After Cormac goes, then the magic missile comes off from the wizard. Go ahead with another 4 magic points. Which one of these fine young goblins do you wish to attack? One of the standing ones or one of the sleeping ones, which will jar them awake?
Let's get the standing ones down first. Is there any standing ones within range of my burning hands?
No.
Then I will shoot off another magic missile towards one of the ones in back, see if we can get those archers out of this picture.
Excellent. Go ahead and roll dice.
Right. Forgot. 4 total.
4 total. Copy. All right. What do you want to do next, my friend?
I might as well hit one in the back with the magic missile to try to get those archers out of the way.
That'll go on 42. All right. These little goblin missile bastards are going to take aim at the wizard back here, peppering them with magic missiles. The first one misses by a great amount. Second one manages to score a hit. Blizzard, do you have mage armor on right now or no?
No, I forgot to cast protection from arrows.
Okay. You'll take 9 points of damage.
Ouch. Guess what's going up after my next missile shot?
I can tell. Mage armor or protection from missiles.
Yeah. I need to remember I have those spells.
That's your sheet, sir. What's the level for protection from missiles?
3.
These goblin melee bastards are cheap, and they will attack Isabu with great anger and frustration. They make noises like "Rackety-doo!" All right, Janet, you will suffer 6 points of damage as it cuts through your armor.
Okay.
Ouch.
Okay.
The other one attacks downward at you as well. And he misses wildly, almost hitting the stonework. He's frustrated. Okay. At this point, it's Limmy's initiative. Lemmy, you're right here.
I'll be right back. I got to go shut my coop door.
Okay.
Whoa.
I know, right? Doesn't that sound so sexy?
Yeah.
Janet could read stereo instructions and make it sound sexy.
She has one of those voices that sounds a lot like a. Who was the girl in Breakfast at Tiffany's? Was that? Oh man, I'm having a blank. Breakfast at Tiffany's. Who was in that movie?
Never seen it.
Breakfast at Tiffany. Audrey Hepburn.
She has that style of voice that she just like croons or says something, and men will kind of melt.
Right.
I mean, look at her social media, and you can see exactly why. It's like,
oh God, yeah. I mean, like I say, you know, even at your house, she's on the screen. There's not a dry seat on the house. I think that was.
So yeah, I was going to run up and try and stab the little bastards.
Go ahead.
No whammies.
Right.
That is again +1 for the sword. That'd be 93. And
damage.
Where the hell did my D6 go? All right, no D6, no D6. There we go. Freaking 4.
Slide them up between his thighs.
He slides a blade in between his thighs. How much damage?
4.
These goblins do not look too happy right now. They outnumbered you at the start of this, and they're getting kind of worried. 6 Nation 31 Kings, you want to repeat that again on Initiative 46, I assume?
That would be awesome.
Hello?
Yes.
I can barely hear him. Repeat again, sir.
He said yes.
Yes? Okay. All right.
I can only hear him because I have headphones on.
Okay, I'm back.
All right, Isabu, as you're coming back, it is your initiative.
Okay, and let's see. I guess I'll try to hit that same guy again. I'm gonna go just dice. Okay, type in D100 plus 15.
Yeah, type roll slash roll.
I got a flash.
No, slash. The backslash.
Oh, backsplash. I don't know what that means.
The slash right by the shift key on the right-hand side.
Okay.
The division sign
On the right-hand side.
On your keyboard, says
yeah.
Next to the right shift button, you have the question mark. Don't press shift, just press the slash.
Oh, the slash. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I thought you said flash. I didn't know what that meant.
No.
Okay, something opened up. It says use apps, create a thread.
Use Die Maiden.
So it doesn't. There isn't one on there that says that. The one with the
rolling should be yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna
Flash roll.
Oh, and then I click on the big dice.
Yep.
Okay. And then I type in D100
plus 15.
plus 15. Sorry, I've never used this before. And then push enter.
Yep.
Oh, it didn't do anything.
No. Slash roll. Then message roll sent to Dice Maiden.
Darn it.
You're good.
I'll just roll the regular dice and then try to learn how to do this when we're not playing, or I don't ruin it for everybody else. So I'm going to roll these two other dice. Let's see if they give me something better. I got an 80 and an 8. So I got 88. So they did work a little better. So now what?
You cut into it, and I need a roll of your damage.
For this one, the D8.
Yes, ma'am.
I rolled a 6.
Plus your 3 from strength, so that's a 9er.
Yeah, I did something this time. And I rolled these two dice this time.
These temple goblins are not really too happy that you guys are having such success with your weapons. The word frustrated comes to mind. You can cue another attack on 50 if you like.
Okay, I do.
All right.
50.
Because now this is aimed at Mongoose. Mongoose, because you don't have anybody in range with color spray. You could try sleep one more time, and you think you could actually get all 4. You don't know if you'll catch all 4 and they'll actually fail their saves, but there's a possibility.
Well, in that case, I might as well.
All right. One of the archers goes to sleep. The other archer does not go to sleep. You got one. You got one archer reduced. Good job. What do you want to do next, my friend?
That sounds dirty.
I probably should cast protection from missile or protection from what is it? Protection from
That's
arrows.
what I have. That's what I have. That'll happen on 52.
Sounds
All right.
rush.
These two melee bastards are going to go attack an Azabu.
Great. Here we go.
They're not that good. Because she's a woman.
That makes sense.
Men will break off an attack if their women folk get attacked. You see her deflecting pretty accurately with her shield of faith, pretty easily.
Mhm.
Boom.
All right. At this point, Quinn continues to play, but he advances just a wee bit. Cormac, you can get your whip attack in to try to trip that bastard.
I don't want to try to trip that bastard. Yeah.
You need to put some pieces of sharp silver on your whip.
We're
not fighting that yet.
I can fucking make it to enough campaigns. I got an idea for what I'm going to use for a head. 65, 70, 65, 80.
You hit. I need a damage roll. Or no, wait. 80. And you tie or exceed his combat maneuver defense.
Gotcha.
And he was tricked.
How many times have we tried to hit that one guy? It's terrible.
6 nations, 31 kings. You've got a downed opponent right in front of you. If you choose to attack him, you not only get a plus 20 to attack, but you also get your precision damage.
All right. I think I'm going to go for it.
You can do it.
By the way, I absolutely love my combat system, but I ripped off completely from Hackmaster and applied it to a D100. And Pathfinder, and 3.5. And somewhat in part thanks to Chainmail from 1974.
Took all the best elements.
No, I'm great. I'm doing fantastic. I'm almost exuberant.
My inner fat kid is very happy.
What did
You look
she
like
say?
a soft weight. She's like, my inner fat kid's very happy.
Oh, I heard something about fat. You are a fat kid with inner happy.
Well, she fed the fat kid that's inside her.
Well, I thought she was calling you a fat kid.
Whoa.
Every fat woman is a lot of chocolate and a very tiny girl.
You said that was a plus 20?
Yes, sir.
Okay.
What you
That's
got?
96. I assume that hits.
That definitely is a hit.
And I rolled 6.
6 total?
Nope.
Don't forget
That would be a total of 9.
Beautiful. Did you add in your sneak attack damage too?
No. Whoop.
Okay. I need 2d6 as well.
2d6. Let's go with these guys because they're rolling good. That's an additional 3.
That's good.
So Would be a total of 12 damage.
All right, Cormac, what do you want to do next?
Trip the other one.
Your weapon is still tangling up a live goblin.
Oh.
It's not dead.
Then go over there and stab it.
Okay, that'll happen on 54.
Because I'm a team player. I like playing stabby.
You got ambidexterity?
Which one? Yeah.
Get 2 whips.
Oh.
And then go to town.
Be like the guy off of
Iron Man 2?
Underworld.
Yeah, Iron Man. The Iron Man. What's his name?
Red.
That would be high level. That would be high level. I was thinking low to mid level, which would be the guy from Underworld that got his ass eaten by a werewolf because all he had was 2 freaking whips, no other weapons.
Well, this is not.
Once you're high level, on the other hand, that whip is going to be like the electric whip from Iron Man.
No, if the whip in your hand is just going to be it's just going to be sad.
No, I was referring to you.
Oh. That still might be sad.
You'll be like Lucy Liu from Payback.
The things I would like to do to that woman.
6 Nations, you going to attack this guy that's downed again or no?
Might as well.
Okay. What's your speed on your short sword?
Oh, I think it's 7.
Yep.
Yeah. So that's 90.
Okay. Good job. Goblin missile team, which is only one guy.
And
he screams help as he fires an arrow at the mage in back. All right. Mongoose, is your armor class better than a 72?
Presume not, since I'm not wearing armor.
All right. You absorb 4 points of damage.
I thought you said you were gonna put your mage armor on before you.
First, I have to cast it.
Yes, cast it, and that happens on. 52.
You better hurry up and get that going.
Yeah. Well,
okay, spellcraft check.
Spellcraft. Let's see. That is my spellcraft is plus 35.
Roll high, sir.
Oh, cock die. I lost the spell.
Damn.
9.
Yeah. Damn.
All right. That happened on 47. So you want to try cast it again in 10 seconds?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. This little goblin melee bastard, he moves to try to cut the whip. While he's doing that, Isabu and Lemmy get an attack of opportunity on him.
So I roll the same 2.
Yes, ma'am.
I got a 10 and a 7. So 17, I guess.
That's a miss, but it's okay.
Sucks.
What you got there, 6 Nations?
92.
Yay! A hit.
Damage.
5.
Good job.
That goblin looks kind of bloody. Yeah. The goblin on the ground, tangled up. He manages to escape out of the whip. This guy makes his way down and charges on Cormac. All right, Cormac. This may be painful. Cormac will take 11 damage. Actually, no, wait, hold on. Cormac, what type of armor do you have?
Medium.
What type of medium?
I think we agreed upon studded leather.
Studded leather?
Yeah.
You'll take 9 damage.
Okay.
You got a few cuts in it. You'll have to get it repaired when you get to town.
All right.
And if you're wearing studded leather, you actually have a movement of 30 feet.
Oh, okay. Wow.
Studded leather's light armor, not medium.
Right.
Okay. That was a goblin melee team. Isabu.
Yep.
Get rid of this little shit. He's
I'm rolling my 2. Come on. I got a 0 on one and a 40 on the other one.
55 is not enough, but still it's better than +1.
Oh. Well, I can't get rid of them because I can't. I just can't hit. Oh well.
You guys are doing really good getting rid of these damn temple guards because they are the main backbone of the defense of the temple. Six Nation 3-1 Kings. You got a Gabo right in front of you. He's on the ground without a dexterity modifier. That means sneak attack damage plus 20 to hit for being grounded.
Okay. I will try it once again.
Go.
It's a 55. Shit. Actually, no. That would be 60 total.
With the +5 from the bard?
Yep.
Damn it. Actually, hold on. Let me look at this.
All right. Come on.
All right.
You want to go potty?
He's trying to get untangled, and he's lost his dexterity modifier. He actually has you have a +20 to hit him. He has -20 to his flat-footed AC. Flat-footed assumes you're still on your feet, able to like absorb a blow and take a step back. Does not mean that you're on the ground, prone. So, inflict your damage.
Okay. That's 2d6. Four.
Don't forget your 2d6 for precision damage. For sneak attack damage.
So a total of 12.
You managed to get this guy out of there and slice him across the throat in a hurried fashion, and he is disposed, making a stinky little goblin mess on the ground.
Works for me.
Pat yourself on the back. You did a good thing. A grateful nation. What do you want to do next?
I could say that.
6 Nation, 31 Kings. What do you want to do next?
Rub, rinse, repeat. I will just keep hacking and slashing.
Okay. Cormac, there's a goblin right in front of you.
I stab. So I'm gonna take a swing.
Okay.
Oh, fuck, it's already 7:23. Fuck, it's gonna.
Yeah, we got about another little over half an hour left, so Bruce has time to move his computer.
Let's see. 78 plus 15% is 93.
Mm-hmm.
The hit.
Mm-hmm.
And for damage, I do 8 points of damage, adding strength.
Pretty even fight so far. You guys are having a pitched battle. Can't really say I'm complaining whatsoever. Cormac, what do you want to do next?
Stab it again. Not to be a smart ass, but I'm like, No, I want to pat it on the shoulder and say, good game. No, I want to stab the son of a bitch.
All right. The goblin on Isbu stabs at her mightily, but he misses her horribly.
Good for
the
him.
Goblin on Cormac tries to jab him with a spear once again. And he's not too keen on that either.
We get out of this alive, I might have to change my name to Beard Cutter.
Hey, Max. Been a while.
Max, how you doing, sir? Okay. Crafting Gamer, you get your spell off for protection from arrows.
Okay. And is there any more goblins still standing? It's kind of hard to see.
There's one in front of me and one in front of Cormac, right?
Mm-hmm.
And then one back there that's still standing up.
Yep.
Okay, well, I'm going to hit magic missile for the one still standing in back.
That guy there? Go for it.
Yep, okay. Do I roll right away or don't I need to wait? Wait.
Magic missile.
Bruce?
Say again?
Do I roll right away or do I need to wait 8
No,
seconds?
that's you're going to cast that on 65. You just finished casting your protection from arrows on 57.
All right, just making sure.
On 58, Isaboo, it's your niche.
I want to try to get that guy right in front of me.
Kill it. You.
On. I got 28.
Ah.
I guess my dice just only have one good roll in them. To put these back in a bag and get the other ones out. If I get another roll.
6 Nation, 31 Kings. What do you wish? Who do you wish to assist here? Your honest terrors You can go for one or the other. Which one do you prefer?
Oh. Let's see. I'll take the one on the right.
Helping out is big. Awesome.
And I swing. Oops, that was 2 D10s. Okay, let me get a 1 and a 10. Shit. It's 40. Christ.
It's okay.
I know it sucks, doesn't it? It's terrible.
I should have picked the other one. The other one was a 70 and a 40.
Well,
I'm starting to think that these dice are loaded. It's a global conspiracy.
Yeah, they're loaded against me for sure. Mine are.
It's a conspiracy, man. The rich are buying all the good dice and making sure all the cheap dice are loaded, so we, the poor people, always lose at our games, man.
You say what's up, Bruce?
Cormac, it's your initiative. You got a goblin standing right above you.
Hey, I'm gonna do about the same as I did last time. Stabby, stabby.
Okay. Roll good.
Sorry, Bruce.
I'll act like he's Paul Jake and I'm Mike Tyson and just over end this really quick. Fuck. Shit. All right. So a 99 plus, it's over 100.
Okay. Roll your damage.
3 plus 3 is 6. Is it dead yet?
Not yet. You just start
So
scratching.
surrender.
Not even a third dead yet.
The wizard will take him to Pound Town.
Cormac, you want to repeat that on 69 or on 70?
Yeah. The wizard might want to repeat that on 69. I don't know though.
Yeah, goblins are a little small for me.
Oh, they're the right side.
The goblin with the dog slicer attacks Isabu viciously. And he only cuts her for Isabu, you suffer a point of damage as your armor takes the majority of it.
Okay.
Yeah. You missed it, Donald. I tried to secure my bloodline, and by the time we get back, I will know if I have or have not.
This little dick right here tries attacking Cormac with a spear and misses terribly. And he's got all the bonuses in the world you could want. Can't do it. He should switch to an axe, but he's not.
Too heavy.
All right. It is now initiative 65. I'm assuming that Mongoose is going to magic missile the Goblinier. Go for it.
All right. 5, no 4.
He looks hurt.
Yeah.
What do you wish
hit
to
him
do
again?
Do that again?
Yep. Oops, I did it again.
How many mana points do you have left?
Quite a few, thanks to you letting me sleep. 12, 30 left.
Awesome. Isabu, you can strike back on this goblin if you so wish.
I do.
Go
Okay.
for it.
There's some new ones. 36. Not enough. Okay, get rid of these two. Good grief. Get another
It's that
pair.
conspiracy, man.
Stop getting your dice off. Stop getting your dice off www.wish.
I'm gonna get these.
So they purposely make these shitty dice, and then you end up having to buy more.
Six
Guys,
Nations.
It's just
how many
another ending
sets
cycle.
use? Once you buy one set, you're gonna want another one.
Six Nation 31 Kings. It is now your initiative for melee. If you wish to do melee, or if you're wishing to like do an acrobatic stab or something, I don't know what you want to do. You do have a flanking maneuver set up if you can get to right here.
Okay. That actually sounds like it would be fun.
Acrobatics check.
I mean, might as well give it a shot, right?
Yeah.
All right, channeling my inner Guy Fieri. Gonna take this gobbo to Flavor Town. The hell is my acrobatics? Plus 25. Oh, here we go.
All right, my mistake. I forgot to account for 2 spells. So I only have 17 mana left. Sorry.
That's 104.
Okay. You tumble through these two goblin acrobatic, very nimble bastards.
Doing the Xena yell.
Move around behind him, and now you have, as you're perched on the stairs, a stabbing in his backside. Go for it. You're full. Get a plus 10, plus another 5 for the performance bonus from the bard, whose fingers are starting to bleed. And go for it.
Crap. That's 15, 17
Altogether?
altogether.
This is on a D100, not a D20. Okay.
Oh.
Wow. That's really bad.
Yeah.
Guess you got the same jinx dice I do.
All right. The two brothers loose arrows, but you know, I got shitty dice too. No. This guy here has a prime spot, trying to line it up, and can't hit the fucking thief. Shoots and hits the fucking floor. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck is going through his head.
Not an arrow.
No.
This combat is like watching interpretive dance or something.
Okay. Cormac, it's up to you. You got a plus 10% for flanking. Go for it.
Stabby time, bitches.
Good to see you, Legion of Myth. I'm sorry to hear that. Hopefully, you have
91
on pizza.
91 to hit.
A 91 does hit, even at your disadvantage of being 5 feet underneath them.
For a 6, reroll.
Yeah.
For a 2.
Using for damage on the
11.
sword. You're using the long sword, right?
Short sword.
Short sword? Okay. Yeah, D6.
Yeah, so it's 11 points of damage.
Jesus.
Daylight come and you want to go home.
Harry Belafonte sing that.
Day.
Heyo.
First time I ever heard that song was off of Beetlejuice.
Beetlejuice. Yeah, you're
I know,
probably
a lot
not
of
alone in that.
A lot of us, the first time we heard it, or knew.
Second time I
anything
heard
about
it was on the Muppets, because my mother's a huge
Hmm.
Muppets fan, so we occasionally borrow the Muppets from the library.
All right. This guy triggers an attack of opportunity from both Cormac and Lemmy as he tries to Spartan kick Cormac backward 5 feet.
All right, you two. I want to see a good fast spit roast.
Go ahead, you guys.
Come on.
So who else was it? It was Lemmy and who?
You and Cormac. Cormac and Lemmy get attacks of opportunity
All right.
because the goblin's trying to bull rush, kicking somebody backward. And he doesn't quite have all the chupuza. Schutzbar.
88 to hit.
That'll hit. What about you there, Lemmy?
$44.
All right. Well, that misses. I'm sorry. But go ahead, Cormac. What's damage?
8 points of damage.
Beautiful. And he misses with his Spartan kick. This goblin here, he tries an acrobatics to leap over Isaboa and land behind her to stab her in the buttocks.
Yeah, hey. No one's going to punch a hole in that. Wait, not going to finish the rest of that statement.
So Isabu, after failing his acrobatics check, you get an attack of opportunity as he comes down. Your number you're attacking is 55.
So I have to have a higher than that.
Beat 55.
68. Yes. Finally.
Damage!
I got a 68. Is that high enough?
That is. Roll me
Oh.
damage.
Okay, so now I got to roll the
Die 8.
die 8. Here we go. A 5. So do anything to him?
Oh yeah, you cut his fucking leg pretty bad.
Okay, good.
He's not looking good. He's at that point in his health where he's kind of bleeding.
Yes, this is Bruce's game.
All right, Isabu.
Mm-hmm.
He fails on his acrobatics check. He rolls his crappy attack. It doesn't do him any good. He misses. It's now your initiative to swing. Go ahead.
Okay, here we
Also,
go.
I might add that the bard has stopped playing and has his weapon out.
I rolled an 83. So I'm gonna roll this one.
He's in 93. So go ahead and get your damage in there.
And I rolled a 7 this time.
Add one more fresh wound to the pile of mini on this goblin.
Good. Finally.
Go rock.
Oh goodness.
At that point, he stands up, or he strides up completely to flank the troublesome bastard. Okay, first off, bards don't have a good to hit. However, you see a blood spray come up from behind him as the bard manages to get a flanking attack thanks to your prowess. He's not dead, but he's getting really close to it. He looks almost like Walter Matthau in his final years.
Hey. That man was a fine actor.
I loved him and Grumpy Old Man. I want to do both those movies. I would love to do reviews on both of those movies.
I even kind of liked him in Dennis and Menace, and I really hated that movie.
He was also good in my favorite, whatchamacallit, Elvis movie, King Creole.
Mhm.
Oh, yeah.
He had a right bastard in that.
I just loved him in Grumpy Old Men and Grumpier Old Men. They were great.
I'm sorry, but the person who took the cake in both those movies was the dad's grandpa.
The dad, yeah.
Yeah,
His dad.
Jesus. He's taking a log to Beavertown.
He's taking a canoe to Tuna Town or something like that. Yeah, he was funny. All the ad libs at the end, they were hilarious.
The two archers let loose with a pair of arrows, causing this goblin to panic as he ducks down. Go ahead. It's now your initiative there, Mongoose.
All right.
Come on.
5.
Explode his head.
No 4.
5 damage?
Yep.
Beautiful.
Oh, yeah, I forgot +2. Duh. That's 7 total. I forgot my +2 last attack, too.
Yeah, that goblin is looking like panicking and running away is a good idea. As you do that, what is your next action?
Might as well finish him off.
Other
No, wait. Actually, I'm starting to run low on magic. So, on second thought, I will let the other people finish him off.
Okay. The two brothers kind of motion to you. They're going to try to pinhole him.
Sounds good.
6 Nation, 31 Kings. It's your initiative.
All right, I'm going to try and take that bastard out again. And I wind up for the swing, and that's 95.
Oh no, Bruce is getting
use this D6 because I think that will do better.
The shelf doom has been accessed.
I did one point of damage. For fuck's sake.
You got precision damage too, so don't forget your 2 dice 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't know why I keep forgetting that. Huzzah. So that's 6 points of damage total.
Yes, good.
All right.
Maybe I got cursed dice and they just need souls.
Bruce, you're gonna like this.
Tell me.
I was showing and I was just joking around. I'm like, "You want to see a picture of me back in college?" And this person's like, "Sure." So I pulled up a picture of John Belushi in Animal House.
And they thought it was you?
Yeah.
I guess they hadn't seen the movie. That's why.
Then I get told I look like a biker. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't look like a biker, do I?
Well, be thankful that you actually got, complimented. You look like one of the greatest comedians of our time. I've always been told that I look, before I started growing out the facial hair, I looked like Macaulay Culkin. We got like a 4-year age difference.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and then there was that time in high school that someone said that I looked like Jeffrey Dahmer because he ended up on the cover of Time magazine.
Oh God!
Really?
Yeah, it was when he got captured. I was like,
well, you're a lot
You
better
bastards.
than the kid from Home Alone. I can tell you that.
Isabu, it is now your initiative. You've got
Okay,
a pincher attack going on between you and Quinn. Because
here we go.
Go for it.
Oh, 87.
Damage.
Okay, here we go. I got it's stuck in there. Let me pull it out. I got an 8.
Roll an 8. Did you roll an 8?
The 8s are, yeah, I rolled an 8.
Roll another 8. Roll
Gotta
another
roll
8.
it again?
Yes.
A 2 this time. So what does that mean?
Total of 12 because your strength.
All right, that's great. Is he dead?
No, not yet. He's
Oh.
slowly getting that way.
How can that little shit be so tough?
They've in this system they have 30. Hold on.
You beef up your goblins a little bit.
I know, but the only goblins I know about are the ones in the movie Legend, and they were all singing and dancing and having a good old time.
They have three levels of warrior to them.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And Labyrinth too, the little goblins in that.
These will probably be the toughest goblins we're going to face here. If there's any tougher, it'll probably be a single individual chief.
If they get any tougher, I'm going to get pissed off. I'm going to use my improvised weapon. I'm just going to find a big ass rock and crush their fucking heads.
I got a giant sword. I can't even hit them with it.
I'm going to ditch all my weapons. And I'm just going to blood at them.
Just going to go all caveman on them.
Oh, yeah.
Goblin Slayer will be born.
Whatever we got to do to get this over with. Pound them in the dirt.
Okay. The goblin over here, he tries to get a melee attack in on Quinn, since Quinn seems to be less armored up than the damn cleric. Oh. All right.
Oh, that's cool. Oh.
Okay. As that happens, 6 Nation, 31 Kings, go ahead with your flanking attack.
All right. Oh, Christ. Fucking
good?
2. Really? No, I rolled 2.
Oh.
Unmodified 2.
Come on, let's kill this bugger. I got a date tonight. Fuck. Sorry, dear. It took an extra long time to kill a goblin.
Oh dear God, there was a Star Ocean, like I forgot which one, but it was basically a prequel type.
Yeah.
And literally 8-hour boss battle. Not exaggerating, not joking.
I'll tell you what, dear, to make it up to you tonight, you don't have to get on top.
This guy in back finally succumbs as an arrow from one of your brothers pierces his lung, and he starts to bleed all over.
Thank goodness.
Yay!
Is it dead? I don't know.
We still have some we need to slit the throats of. So I pull up my dwarven green steel dagger.
Wait, you're missing a golden opportunity. We're on stairs. Just roll them over and push their teeth up against the edge of the stair and stomp.
You can do that. I'm not
Yeah,
getting my
you're
boots
big.
dirty.
You're big enough to do that.
No, I'm not getting my boots dirty like that.
No, not you. I'm talking about
Cormac.
No, I'm saying the reason why I'm not doing it.
Well,
This
I'm
goblin,
not strong.
Mrs. Cormac with a
Just
spear.
crush someone's skull.
Ow!
At that point, Cormac, it's your
I know
initiative.
my limitations.
Is there one still? Is like the rest of them
Right
asleep?
between you and the damn rogue.
I'll
Right
tap
there.
it. I gotta roll.
He's got a knife pointed right at your crotch.
Spear.
A spear, still a pointy object.
Hold on, I gotta do math real quick.
Hey, Six Nation, 31 Kings. Janet asks, did you ever go ice fishing?
No, I didn't ask him that. I asked Legion of Myth because he said that they did that movie right by his house.
86 to hit.
Grumpy Old Men.
Roll damage.
He said they filmed it at his house or near his house.
6
So
points
I-
damage.
Yeah, we don't have ice fishing in the Bay Area.
You could, but the weather would really have to change a lot. All right. I'm gonna step
Back in
away.
my hometown, we just went after cabzon, wingcod, rockfish.
Ooh, rockfish.
The goblin collapses, bleeding all over the floor.
Yay, finally.
All right.
Crappie.
You guys, some of these goblins over here are starting to stir. They might be up in like 10 seconds. So you may want to be over there, and somebody would be really good to start working on slicing their necks.
Yeah.
You've got a rogue right here, surprising.
I'm ready to go over there and
you got one right between. You got one between you and the bard.
That's what I'm saying. I've been hacking at him forever, but I keep missing him.
Your dice are literally like.
Yeah, see, these are dark green. The ones I had earlier, see, were light green like this, and these are the new ones. See, they're darker, so they seem to be luckier. See, these are the ones that were shit. These are the ones that are rolling good.
I've always wanted to fish for
Roach Breaker, how you doing, sir?
So is it my turn now again?
It is. Is it Boo?
Here we go.
Myth says, "Well,
I got a 63. Is that high enough?
Plus the 15 as a lingering performance ends. So you got a 68. Roll me roll me the damage die of a D8.
I got a 2.
All right.
I'm back to the 2s again on that one. But
All
that's
right.
something. Still something.
Falcon punch
goes down.
Too bad I can't scalp them.
You slice his throat pretty mercilessly as Quinn's like, yes.
Finally.
With the remainders of these guards incapacitated, you guys move quickly as you can to do coup de grace, which you managed to do without incident.
Yay,
As
finally.
you are getting ready to ascend into the next room, you see the lights glow dimmer. This light spell on this arrow kind of dims a little bit as these two dark, medium-sized rats appear in the darkness with their glowing red eyes. And you guys kind of have a pucker factor in your butthole established now. As much as rats don't disturb many people, these rats just have a sense of malice about them, of actual fear, like they're part of the temple guard or temple elite. And that's when you guys are like, oh, shit. And we will hit this
point. Do they appear to be undead?
No.
Okay.
They're a small animal. They're not undead. And
so we're supposed to start attacking them now?
If you so choose, but I was going to say 7:57 and Cormac has to go. I've got a show with our friend Chimerian in an hour. So we will wrap this up. You guys see two nearly giant rats and more goblins behind them, wanting to attack and kill you. And that's where we end up for the night. Is it to be continued?
Yep.
All right.
Be continued. Will they make
Well,
it?
You all have a good evening.
Layer.
Tune in
I'm
on
outta
the
here.
6th of April, 12:30 in the afternoon, and we will continue this assault on the Goblin Temple dedicated to the Demon Lord Mishku, the weakest of Demon Lord.
See ya, Connell.
Take care, Connell.
Good night.
I'm gonna go get some.
Tonight, we had a really good game. I was very happy that everybody was able to make it. I know that Flady had to bail out because of weather issues. We can't control the weather. I'd like to say thanks for everybody that was here today, though, and I had a great time. I hope I didn't run the game too much of a haphazardly or, what'd you say, railroad. But I think you guys knew what you're doing, where you're going, and I gave you options. If you wanted to do something else, you could. Right now, this is kind of interesting. We're getting into like what exactly is causing all these unnaturally crafted items or these evil blessed items to be readily apparent within the dwarven city of Stoneholm. And I'm kind of curious as to what happens next and how you interact with the citizenry of that said city. It's not a normal dwarven town. Panel, do you guys have any discussion before we need to shut cameras off and adjourn for the night?
No.
No.
No. Thank you for helping me use the gun color.
Well, if there's any dice manufacturers that have been watching, hit us up in the chats.
Send us your dice and see if we can roll better.
Hey, Legion of Myth, I feel the same way. I popped in on your stream last night and watched a little bit of that. You had our friend the Crafting Gamer on and a Malachi, which he's a very nice man. The three of you were having a fun discussion. It was nice to listen to you. I didn't want to have the keyboard in front of me because I don't want to be a chatter that pops up in chat like, oh, let's talk about Bruce or talk to Bruce. No, have your discussion. And it was fun to listen to. So I appreciate you stopping by today. You didn't have to, but man, it was nice to see you. And we look forward to discussing things with you in person again. Mm-hmm. You will, my friend. Anybody else?
No.
Oh, the 6th of April, we'll be back with this campaign. I'm really enjoying it. I do love the more, I guess you'd say, aggressive nature of it than a typical campaign. This has been a situation where I've been nailing things together within the office, and hopefully it looks like it's, fun to play. That's what I want. I want it to be fun.
It has been fun.
Yes.
It's going to be interesting next game because that's like 2 days away from the solar eclipse apocalypse. Dun, dun,
That's
dun.
right. I keep forgetting about that shit. I can't wait to see how my chickens react when it's like nighttime in the middle of the day and they run to the coop or whatever. I don't know. We'll see.
The few eclipses that I've seen that I was actually privy to watch, like there is a weird buzz in the air, like you know what's happening, but your body's like, this isn't normal. Where's the sunlight? And then before you know it, it's done.
We know, but what about animals? See that's
animals get weird.
Yeah,
it's
Some
not
animals
as intense as like earthquakes that I've noticed, but yeah, everybody just knows that hey, there's something going on, and this is not normal.
Some animals will react as if it's something special. Some animals will act as if it's nothing.
I'm having fun with this and looking forward to next game. If any of my panel is bored later on, I'll be starting my stream with Chimerian. You can pop in the chat. Depending on how Chimerian feels, he might want to invite you guys in because that's just something he has a channel on my Discord where he just vents and he throws his game ideas and theory crafting out there. And a lot of people in my Discord do like to talk to him and interact. I have a very, I guess you'd say my Discord's not exactly alive or lively, But with the like 40 or 50 people that go in there and talk all the time, like I'm really surprised at like the volume of stuff that comes out. I'll be gone for a day and I come back and oh wow, I've got reading material. That's the entire thing. I enjoy it. So I appreciate that. Let me get that link for you. So you guys, if you wish to interact with me or my friends within the chat confines of my Discord. Here we go. Our friend Legion Myth says, I cannot type. Happens. There's the Discord address. If you're not a member of the Discord, but you want to be part of it, go on ahead. There are a few people that are wanting to know about availability for jumping in this game or jumping in a game. This would be the game where I would be allowing people to jump in. I know Felix has a friend he wanted to talk to about that. Now that I have 2 weeks of time, I will discuss that with him in the Discord. So see if he wants to still play or not. And if not, I mean, I can always point him out to other Discords that have active games, active looking for group, active recruitment. I know Legion of Myth does that. Tinker's Tavern does that. Frog God Games does that. Troll Lord Games does that. Troll Lord Games is really great, but just I've got my thoughts on it. I love Troll Lord Games' stuff. I do. I've bought a lot of it, but there's some things like, and I'm not the best GM myself, but I would expect from a game company for them to be like Matt Mercer. That's or at least as potentially entertaining as Matt Mercer. So that's just my own personal thoughts. Every GM is different. Every dungeon master does his game a little differently. I understand that. But when I watch a game, when I watch a live play, in my head, it starts off as I'm going to be entertained like it's Glass Cannon Podcast, or I'm going to be entertained like it's Critical Role. Those two are pretty much like a production. They're not really a live play. They are a live play, but they're not. Glass Cannon is more accurate to the game. The GM is more loose with the rules than most DMs are. That's his table. I'm not going to criticize that. If that's how he runs and he's consistently like that, fine. But when you have a game designer with over 30 years of gaming, I kind of expect at least a 12 charisma from a lot of the GMs that are official from most companies. And I'm not saying anything negative about the quality of product that Troll Lord Games puts out. I just wish like they could like slam a Fox's Cunning or like a Eagle's Splendor spell on themselves before they start the stream. God, they're wonderful people. They're the nicest people in the world. Troll Lord Games is one of the best game manufacturers out there. They make Castles and Crusades and a lot of other games possible. And they were the last manufacturer to actually work with Gary Gygax. But I have a real issue with some of their live streams. It's just, I watch for 3 minutes. I'm like, yeah, click out. And that happens a lot on my own stream too. Like a lot of people they come in to come out because they're like, this is boring. Okay, that's fine. With my game system, this is the turn order for all the various initiatives throughout the combat we had. So, like, there's a lot of note taking with this game. I'm not saying it's easier. I'm never going to say it's easier. I'm going to tell you that if you run my game my way, that you're going to do a lot of note taking as a GM. As a GM for my game, you're going to be doing a lot of inferring that time will have to pass for players to have their characters do things or achieve things. And if they don't do those things, they never happen. It's not just assumed that things happen. There are certain things like the characters will know to do. Like after you get done with a fight and it's time to rest, they clean up themselves. And the GM's responsibility is to inform the player, no, your standard operating procedure is you bandage yourself up if you've got the means to have your wits about you. You clean the infections. You make sure that things aren't going to get worse when you go to sleep, as opposed to, when you wake up in 8 hours, like you don't have gangrene all in your arm. And that's something that I try to infer to my players. This has to happen because your characters know this. You might not because you're an office worker and you've never fought a fucking match in your life. But these characters are in a very dangerous world, and so they're given things like a little bit of basic first aid. It's just a common thing. Thank you for watching. Also, for those of you wondering about the shirt, there was a meme that came out about 5 or 6 years ago about a lady that was a helicopter mom talking about her kid in basic training, and she got so upset typing somebody. She was using her phone in a chat room, and she kept typing gucking guck. Anyway, you all be well. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm talking about. They have some bad actual plays. They're a good company. They make great product, but like I just need somebody over there with a charisma 14 to get in front of the camera or get behind the camera and orchestrate the gameplay and just be fucking spontaneous and be the game master that Gary wanted you to be. Fuck. I love you, Troll Lord Games. I will never not advocate your work because you support one vets. You take care of the game community. You're last steward of Gary Gygax in the written word while he was alive. You took his products, and even more so, you're putting out fucking Kickstarters and backer kits for all the things that Gary had in this big stash, this big pile of shit that I haven't written yet, and you have finished it. So if there's anything that can be said, if I'm being critical of anything, it's your live plays. Your live plays have the same professionalism as mine. You need to be better. I love you, but you can't be like Bruce. You got to be better than me because you're a potentially multi-million-dollar company. I'd love to see you hit that fucking tier. I'd love to see you be the hairs of the fucking Dungeons and Dragons heir apparent for the entire hobby. That's my biggest wish because you guys have done it right. There's other companies I love like Frog God Games. They kind of make some decisions I'm not a real big fan of. But that's just between me and not my own personal beliefs. And everybody who knows me understands exactly where that's at. I don't want people to be on the fucking red list. I want people to be on the green list. We understand each other now? Okay. With that stated, thank you for listening to me rant and rave. Everybody that's in the chat still, you didn't have to be here, but I appreciate you so much. We will be starting this back up on Saturday of this coming week with the high-level campaign with the players that don't like the chat so much. I don't know why. They feel that the people in chat are bad. They're a bad audience. I'm like, they're an audience. They're going to watch you. They don't get the chance to play. They're going to live vicariously through you, or they're going to ridicule you one way or the other. That's what chat does. That the chat is a chat. So appreciate those of you that are watching us at home being here. You did not have to. And for those of you guys that helped make this channel 1,200 plus subscribers strong, which isn't that much in the world of YouTube, I'm just a little dude from a town of fucking 300 people. That's a big number for me. I'm pretty happy. And I could get bigger. I'm okay with not. You all know I just had my life change. So my life is going through a bit of a rocky period while I adjust to my new schedule. Appreciate you all being here, and I'd love to talk to you more. We're going to cut the stream short now, or we're going to call the stream now as I prepare for our next stream at 9 p.m. tonight. Thank you so much. My name is Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division, and I will talk to you all later.